morning and thank God because I know that He blessed me. I've been around with my 45, hoping nobody out here test me. And you can brag about the money you got, but homeboy, that don't impress me. Cause I don't need drama in my life. Every day I'm trying to live it stress-free, yeah, stress-free, 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 JQilin. Whole 9, I left the bullshit behind me. I'm in the suburbs, my nigga, come and find me. And don't think that I forgot where I come from. Where the fuck you niggas think I got this gun from? And now I bust a nigga quick, check my resume. Had to get ignorant on the nigga just the other day. And I don't talk about shit that I ain't never did. I'm trying to weed out all the haters and the negative. Misery, love company, and that's a fact. But I don't need no new friends, just me and my gas. Smoking Barack Obama, yeah, that's that presidential. I feel good, so stress, dog, is not an issue. I wake up in the morning and thank God because I know that He blessed me. I've been around with my 45, hoping nobody out here test me. And you can brag about the money you got, but homeboy, that don't impress me. Cause I don't need drama in my life. Every day I'm trying to live it stress-free, yeah, stress-free, 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 stress-free,
DJ Rockstar.
I never changed like a cartoon's clothes, but I was immature then.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Man, grow up, I'm focused. Yeah, my group broke up, but I be feeling like Sierra felt, you know, so what? Still doing shows, except now I'm touring Dolo. Still fly, see that country, boy in polo. Heater on my hip like the boy of Popo. Reaper on my heels like the Jordan logo. Talk about me, ain't about no money, sure J ignore it. You ain't coming to my funeral, you ain't a boy. Call me ugly, go ahead, judge me. You ain't got to like me, I know that God loves. I wake up in the morning and thank God because I know that He blessed me. I've been around with my 45, hoping nobody out here test me. And you can brag about the money you got, but homeboy, that don't impress me. Cause I don't need drama in my life. Every day I'm trying to live it stress-free, yeah, stress-free, 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 stress-free. I'm back, yeah. Every day I wake up, gotta get my cake up. Trying to put on for my city like makeup. And every night I go out, man, you know I show out. My money talk for me and say, bro, nigga, shut your mouth. In every car I hop in, I probably got them blocks in. Fin the ball out, need ninja neck and look in. And every club we hop by, we be the one they talk about. She see the side of the real, I bet them bitches jaw drop. And every hoe that choose us, trust me, dog, we bust. Kick 'em out the same night, you never see me, cuz. For what? Not us, we play by the book. We stress free over here, man. Listen to the hook, cash free. I wake up in the morning and thank God because I know that He blessed me. I've been around with my 45, hoping nobody out here test me. And you can brag about the money you got, but homeboy, that don't impress me. Cause I don't need drama in my life. Every day I'm trying to live it stress-free, yeah, stress-free, 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 yeah.
What it is, what it do, everybody? How are we doing on this Wednesday? I know it's random as hell that I'm streaming today, but I realized the last time I streamed was in July, and a lot's changed since July. So I just wanted to do my part and come speak to the people, especially since we got a whole lot of new people that joined the channel. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. 2.75k strong now, knocking on the door of 3k subscribers, which is pretty fucking cool if you ask me. Also, again, thank you to Normal for setting off the show, setting off things right. I appreciate you, Normal. I appreciate the contributions to the show, and I appreciate any and all contributions you all want to give to support the good work going on here. So, it's been a minute. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. I mean, it's been long for me because I think about it constantly, right? About like putting out content with this like live streamer, putting out videos and everything, and this is no exception. So, hello, Jack. Good to see you here. Thank you, Sunny, ASN, Adiswa. Welcome to the show. We're gonna try to get things started here. So give me un momento here. Oh, never mind. We are ready to go. Actually, I thought I had to set things up over here. So this is where we last left off at on the developer commentary for Triple Trouble. And I'm... Oh shit! Thank you, Sonny! Big fan, just wanna let you know I lost Sonny, you bloody fucking wanker, you. Thank you, man. Thank you for the donation, Sonny. I appreciate you. Give a round of applause to Mr. Sonny here. So before I get started though, I'm gonna talk about a couple other things. First off, I know you guys have seen the community post that I've been putting up about about different Halloween costumes and everything. I had a different plan in mind for a Halloween video, but now I have like originally, but things change and I'll get more into that a little bit later. But I do have an idea that's just as cool for Halloween in mind with the ideas that you guys have given me, and I'm seriously taking everything you guys give me into consideration because some suggestions you guys gave me have been pretty fucking cool, like really sick ideas. So just stay tuned for a month from now to see what I cook up with for Halloween and everything that you guys have given me for your suggestions. I appreciate you guys being really active on the community posts. Please keep that up. I really enjoy interacting with the community and seeing you guys engage in every way, shape, or form possible. Next thing I want to say is thank you guys so much for the support I've gotten on the Gotsuki video. It's just been part one of 3. That was wow. I was hoping the video would do well, but it exceeded my expectations, and I've not only am I grateful for it, but everyone who has been a part of making that video possible has been extremely grateful for it. We're hoping to get part 2 out by the end of this month. So we're currently working on that as we speak. I'll keep you guys updated on that as best as possible. Congrats on the Doki Tuber Awards, G. You cooking for real. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you, ASN, for that as well. I really do appreciate that. It was really a surprise, actually, to have gotten some of the awards that I've gotten. I'd probably say I was the most excited for getting Best Use of Music because of everything that went to Triple Trouble. So Xavier and I definitely got to celebrate for that. Getting 3rd Best Doki Tuber was also a pretty big surprise for me, considering I didn't make that much content last year because I was busy working on Triple Trouble. But knowing that the public found me to be better than people like Just Art, Afro Zero, Dressional, The Bike, you know, all the household names that Candy L, all the household names that people know and love. The fact that the public voted me 3rd best out of 130 people, that's a pretty big honor. I don't take that lightly. Also, best use of Monica and best mod of the year tied with diverse Doki stories. Pretty big honor. Pretty big honor. Can't lie. Can't lie. Very appreciative of that. So, that's enough housekeeping for now. Again, big thank you to everybody here for the support you guys have given me. So with that said, we will get into the rest of the developer commentary for Triple Trouble. Let me just make sure my settings are where they're supposed to be. I can turn the music. I'll turn the music up a little bit. Sound effects. I'll keep the beat. I'll keep it right here. All right. Now, if I remember correctly, this is in December, like right after the big fight with MC and Sayori happens, and this is close to Christmas time. Hello, Noise Mobile Deluxe or Mobile Deluxe. Welcome to the stream. So this part of the story here is very near and dear to me because this happened. Because the events of this part of the story actually happened on my birthday. So when the blackout and everything happened, that was a real thing that happened on my birthday. It's my 18th birthday. So as we go along, I'll recount which things were legit and which things were legit or were not legit, and add a little more context as to what happened. Ugh. These bugs are getting on my nerves. I close my eyes to gather a semblance of a thought. When did things start to go wrong with this shitty project? I don't remember it being so complicated. And of course, we have the illustrious man himself, Super Saiyan number 4 over here. I'll turn this down a tiny bit. Camping Carl in the flesh. Hey, Dillweed. Oh god, and he's here too. Oh god. What do you want, Carl? Easy now, bruh. I ain't here to pick a fight. Good, because you lose. He leans over my chair, swindling a non-consensual look at my code. I'm tempted to elbow him to release some of my frustration, but I'd rather not deal with any issues with the administration. Yeah, because you can't... Lord, heaven forbid you try to get people who annoy you off of you, bro. The Super Saiyan form that's actually a debuffed? That's crazy. No need to risk college acceptances over bottom-of-the-barrel trash. Your code seems hella complicated. Are you sure there's nothing wrong here? You can read this? I'm in the class, bruh. Of course I can. I'm surprised. I thought you copied off of Datsuki. Who copied off of me? True story, by the way. True story. Bitch, you're not all high and mighty. You're the one taking a junior tech class as a senior. Okay, this is Cap. This is Cap, but hey. Carl needs all the help he can get to make himself feel like the big man in the situation. Can I punch him? I really want to punch him. Just please let me punch him, please. Oh, and we have the lady with a hooah of the hour, Natsuki. Carl, what are you doing? Natsuki walks into the computer lab, finally back from her elongated bathroom bash. He's gonna punch you in the face if you keep that up. Why would I be scared of this guy? Because he's bigger than you? And because I would punch you. He would. No, he wouldn't. I turn my head to face the small, excusable boy that he is. John High and Mighty. I hate Carl. At Isla, everybody hates Carl. Everybody hates Carl. That's just the nature of the beast. Wanna bet? We lock eyes, and he tries his hardest to seem tough in the face of my admittedly shit-eating grin. His eyes had this harsh edge that, if he were a bigger man, might have intimidated me. Alas, he is not a bigger man. In only a few seconds of facing my unwavering glare, Carl looks away. He backs off slowly, stiffly with his tail between his legs. Fucking caveman. Is that racist? It has to be racist. It has to be. It's gotta be racist, bro. Honestly. I love, you know, that was... We did a lot of joking around when writing the script. That was one of the jokes coming into the actual dialogue, but hey. Honestly, I think it's funny. That's gotta be racist, exactly.
Relax, Carl. Look, I got you something. What, you gonna give me some girly crap or whatever?
Nat pulls something made from thread off of her desk and sticks her hand out towards Carl. Carl's eyes lose that harsh edge they had just moments ago.
What's this? An early Christmas gift.
Dumbfounded, he takes said Christmas gift and fumbles it around his wrist. So guys, do you think Carl is a certified fumbler or a certified baddie fumbler? I need you to put your answers in the chat. He stares at it for a moment, seemingly taken aback by its mere existence.
Oh. Do you like it?
Yeah. Thanks. I didn't... He's stumbling over his word. His stumbling over his words would be adorable if it wasn't for his extremely punchable face. Baddie fumbler for sure. He fumbles everything. I know a certified baddie fumbler. I know, Jack. I think I know. I think I also know that certified baddie fumbler.
Thanks, Nat. No problem, bitch boy.
Who you calling bitch boy?
You. Now head out.
Carl walks back to his seat without even acknowledging me. He's like, damn, bro, I guess I'm just chopped liver in this hoe. Shit. He sits down while laying the warm light of his screen sit on his face, a smarmy grin of occupying most of it. Nat and I share a look as I try to mentally ask her what the hell that was all about. Oh, baddie fumbler, thank you, thank you. In response, she leans over my chair and sneaks a peck on my cheek. The smooch of her lips surprises me and restarts my engines, bringing me back to life. Yo, what's up, my brother? Long time no see, man. It's been a minute since I streamed. About to crash out because I'm playing CS2. Can you please tell me that everything's gonna be okay before I start tweaking and pull this Don't worry, Sonny. Everything's gonna be okay, big dog. You, me, and the boys got you, okay? The boys and I got you, okay, Sonny? We got you. Also, thank you for the £5. I appreciate you. So, also for the record, everything here played out. Okay, wait, no, I'll explain a little bit later. You'll know when. Whoa, what was that for?
Just a little something something.
Well, thanks. I liked it.
I'm the queen of thanks today, apparently.
What was that thing you gave Carl? She pulls out the empty roller chair next to me, and she pushes herself to her previous desk, grabbing her stuff and excitedly rolling back to me. With a throw of the plastic box in her hand, the lid bumps open, revealing hints of loose yarn. Just started watching AOT for the first time. It's crazy. Look, the season 1 opening and the season 4 openings go hard as hell for Attack on Titan. That's all I gotta say. Season 1 and season 4 go hard. The rest of the openings I don't care that much for.
A whole lot of none your business.
Okay, those are your Christmas presents, I'm guessing. On episode 20 right now with the female. Oh, I do remember her. That's all. I'm only keeping it at that. She's crazy, boy. Still gotta finish season 4 part 2. I got lazy watching it since I read the manga beforehand. Ah, okay. Yeah, no spoilers in the chat, bro. No spoilers in the chat. I don't like that. Hey. Don't worry about it. I refocused my attention on the screen, giving that the time to come up with some smart retort. Using my trusty scroll wheel, I reached the top of my script. It's funny how much simpler and more organized my code is here. So, I appreciated the fact that there were people who caught on to the fact that that the coding that MC was doing was an allegory for how the rest of the story played out. That whole thing started here and pans out throughout the rest of the story pretty much. Also, I was supposed to have actual like video in the computer screen of like actual code being typed in. If I had it my way, I would have done it to where I would have actually showed video of me coding Triple Trouble in the computer as a nice little meta element, but I just didn't. I ultimately just didn't have the time, plus I just didn't feel like doing it. So I just said, I'll let everybody use their imaginations as to what could be there. Allegory? You don't know how to write. Apparently, we don't know how to write, yeah.
They aren't Christmas presents, actually.
Then what are they?
None of your business, blah, 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 blah.
Thank you for that, Natsuki. I appreciate it. She starts taking out pieces of yarn and a piece of cardboard with tiny little holes in it. I've never gotten drunk before, so I decided to buy some old smoky apple pie moonshine. So far, 4 shots, I ain't feeling nothing, but I don't know what I'm supposed to feel like. It's hard to get drunk if you're doing it on a full stomach, and it's like you're doing it for the first time. You'll know it'll hit you when your head starts feeling, when the room starts to feel like it's spinning, and your head feels like really foggy. And it starts to get hard seeing things straight. That's when you know you're gonna get drunk. Like your head starts to like buzz, and it feels like it's burning slightly. That's when you know it'll hit you. Also, this part of the story I will say is legit. I remember actually sitting down in class with IRL Natsuki doing this right next to me. So far my stomach feels warm. Yeah, that's the alk hitting your stomach. So be sure to drink a lot of water and eat some carbs like bread, crackers, stuff like that. You'll thank me later for that if you do, like when you do. In the corner of my eye, I see Nad sliding some pieces of yarn into those holes. While interested in what she seems to be doing, I started typing away my fixes, trying my best to fill the holes in my code. Just tell me, Nat.
Fine. I'm making gifts for the most important people in my life.
The part Faye Girls cast is fictional. They can't accept gifts. You said he's drunk, not high. Hey, there's some overlap, bro. A flick to the head quickly puts me back in my place. It also gives me a nice idea for a bug fix. Hey, inspiration comes from the craziest of places. I personally have a high alcohol tolerance, apparently, because I drank wine cups and 2 shots of rum on an empty stomach and felt nothing. Well, wine has a lower alcohol content than rum, so you probably would have needed a little more hard liquor to feel something. on an empty stomach especially, so.
You're a jerk.
My finger stops on the S key. Multiples of the letter filling the line I'm on. Okay, so a lot of people didn't seem to catch this, but I'll point this out now. So if you think back to when MC and Sayori were having their like big fight, one of the things that Sayori like emphatically yelled at MC was, "You're a jerk." So it's very fitting that MC stops on the S key when he hears that line, you're a jerk. Kind of like a bit of a knee-jerk traumatic reaction to hearing that trigger phrase. So in other words, this was basically us showing that he's still affected by that outcome of the fallout between the both of them, which surprisingly nobody caught on to. But I'm just gonna point out now, obviously. Dial S for skank. Of course you would say that. Once again, one could say the existence of this mod came from Sigma Club. One again, it all comes back to me. Also, yes, Fallout, like Fallout New Vegas. So I've heard.
I'm making one for Kazuya, one for Carl, and one for you.
My finger lifts off the key, baffled by the odd list of people. Carl? Yeah, Carl, like the guy who you just saw get a gift from. Well, get a gift from Natsuki, that is.
Yeah, he's my friend.
A cocked eyebrow and stare, all I can muster as a response in that statement. I see. I turn my attention back to my monitor, deleting all of my superfluous S's. And Kazuya?
Oh, he got his earlier today.
Is that why it took you so long to come back?
Nah, well, I did have to take a pit stop in the bathroom.
Okay, so I'm just gonna take a moment to say that, okay, so far, everything that happened here is completely true, except Carl wasn't there in the classroom. He got his when I wasn't around. I just remember I got mine last, and I remember being really upset about it.
I just kind of got lost scrolling through the news while I was on the pooper, and my legs got numb.
Imagine sitting on the toilet for so long, your legs go numb. It's crazy. Crazy work.
It was fun.
That's so hot, Nat. Thanks for telling me about your sexy time on the pooper. Thank you, Peter. Bro's at the bottom of the list. It felt that way. Definitely felt that way.
Are you turned on, Mr. J?
Also, I want to give a shout out to Marco, aka Monica D, because I got the idea of this bit of Natsuki leaning in and out of the screen from him. So, big shout out to Monica D for being creative with his character placements. Yes, Mr. J.
Are you turned on, Mr. J?
Her hand starts reaching for already charted territories. But I swat it away. Shoo. Shoo. Bad girl, go away.
You're no fun.
Midterms are around the corner, Nat. You should probably finish up this project instead of focusing on some gifts.
Uh-huh. As if you're not totally excited for my some gifts.
I'm totally excited to fix my bugs. I am not totally excited for some loose yarn.
It's not gonna be loose yarn when it's done. All of it will thread into place nicely and it'll be amazing. Natsuki certified guarantee.
Do I get my money back? Do I get my money back with that guarantee? Typing the last line of code for my possible fix, I run the program and it's success! New record! There we go. Soundboard wanted to embarrass me. Thank you for live reacting to Attack on Titan in the chat.
Hey, is that your project for the midterm?
She was such a good character. Yeah, that's how it is, man. Sometimes the good characters don't always get to stay to the end, bro. It hurts. I remember after Pyrrha died in Ruby, shit just wasn't the same after that, man. Yep, I just got to work.
Is it finished?
No, there's still a bunch of shit I have to deal with, but it boots.
Progress.
She giggles sweetly at my response. Alright, my success, that is. Also, you can see a strand of her hair over there, but we're just gonna say she's just sitting there right next to us, so yeah. That's cool. It touches my heart in a way her hand couldn't even dream. Also, it's lines like this that I want people to realize that it's lines like this that show that the MC actually wants more out of his relationship with Datsuki than just physical intimacy. You just like Petra cause petty character. I'm not as sensitive as a minnow die. Poggers the mods banning Xavier from the chat. Thank you. So, when am I getting my loose yarn, Nat?
Soon. And it's not loose yarn.
How soon is soon?
I'm putting the finishing touches on it.
Oh. Well, I'm not excited to see the finished product. Nah, you should ban Xavier. Nah, it should be Xavier. Ban yourself.
We'll see about that.
Her smile is so infectious that I can't help but smile along with her. She rolls aimlessly around my desk, and I finally look away from my computer and answer her call for attention. Women, am I right, boys, or am I right? Always asking for attention. Always wanting, like, you to look at them and whatnot. Alright. Women. I love that video. Alright, what's up, Nat?
I was wondering how things were going with you and Sayori. I haven't had a chance to talk to her in a bit, so...
I haven't talked to her since... what happened? She gently touches my hand that's placed thoughtlessly by the computer.
You should try to.
Maybe. Maybe. Thanks for... caring.
Don't make a thing of it. I'm just doing it because I don't want you to look like a sad, ugly dummy.
Thanks for not wanting me to look like that.
You're welcome.
Alright, let's make sure I save my program so I don't lose my progress. And here we go. So like the argument of 17. Was that the argument of 17? Is that the argument of 17? Oh, no, I was like, that was the argument of 17? Shout out to Markiplier, bro. Huh? What happened? Natsuki grips onto me tightly while trying to make out her silhouette in the dark room. What are you doing?
It's dark, and you're dark. I don't want to lose you.
Okay, now that was racist. Shout out to my man Tiffany from Sword Art Online Abridged, bro. Shout out to my man Tiffany from SAO Abridged, man. Oh my god, this was funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was really funny. I enjoyed writing this part. Okay, now that was racist. It looks like the power's gone out. Stay put for now, everyone. Don't worry, MC. Just smile and I'll find you. That's crazy. That's crazy, brother.
I wonder how long this is gonna last.
What now? The door opens and reveals a very stressed Monica striding her way into the room. Oh, hey, we haven't seen you in a while.
Hello, everyone. This office sent me here to inform everyone that the whole school is suffering from a blackout that'll most likely last the entire day.
Monica! I love you! Step on my balls, Monica! I like being kicked in the balls!
Love you too, guy I don't know. Anyway, students are to report to their next period of class. However, all school activities are postponed until further notice. That is all, peons. I must now spread the message to the other peons.
It's fitting that the office got Miss Perfect to be their little messenger. Monica leaves the class, leaving a quiet door click in her wake. Even though we can't see much, I could feel us staring at each other in silence. Speaking of Markiplier, he's going to be in FNAF 2, and I hope he's the Bite of 87 victim in the movie universe. That would be the funniest shit, and I would declare it peak movie. I would declare it a peak movie. You know, that would be funny as hell if he was the Bite of 87 victim, and then you have somebody else like imitating him, saying, "Is that the bite? Like, was that the Bite of 87?" It all comes full circle. I think that would be cool. Also, it's really amazing that these guys who just started out online playing the game got to be a part of the movie of the game they made content for years ago. I think that's really dope, actually. It just goes to show how far-reaching like social media and like being a social media content creator can truly be. Stuff like that is always like amazing to me, especially considering that I'm trying to do that too. Not necessarily being movies and stuff, but just like making social media content. But hey, if somebody made a DDLC movie for some reason, they want to reach out to your boy, I'd be more than happy to be a part of it. The whole class erupts into a raucous cacophony. Can't say I blame them since we've been given a free day of school. And I'll be honest with you, getting a free day of school on your 18th birthday is some of the dopest shit ever. Doesn't happen for everybody. I was fortunate enough to have it happen to me. And that's why I made for a great story. Settle down, everyone. Even if school activities are postponed, we are still an institution of learning. DDLC movie? Oh no. I expect you all to be on your best behavior. Turning my attention back to Nat, I see she's starting to put her stuff away.
Looks like I won't be able to get this done now.
Crossing my arms, I lean back into my seat hearing her say this. Like, I won't get my gift.
Aw, are you upset, little one?
Real ones just skipped on their birthdays? Look, this was basically skipping, bro. A free day to walk around with a bunch of people you know, especially some shawties you were talking to. That's basically skipping. I'm bigger than you. A condescending pinch to the cheek fills me with both annoyance and joy.
Cheer up, fuckwad. You'll get yours at the end of the day.
Stop talking to me like you're my mother.
Your mom calls you fuckwad?
In light of recent events? Yes. Spoiler alert, my mom never actually called me that. As she's just exaggerating a bit for the sake of drama. She pats my shoulder, trying to comfort me and apologize in one measly gesture. The other students start making their way out of the computer lab to spread their vigor across the entire school. Shut up, Nat. I'm a foot taller than you. Yeah, it's always the short girls that be like the most feisty, you know what I mean? Like, you guys ever been around like a lot of short girls, you notice that they just have like this big energy to them? You're like, dog, who gave you permission to have all this energy? It's like a chihuahua, you know? Kind of like that. Like how chihuahuas like act like they're the biggest dogs in the world, but you could like punt them away if you like so chose to. Hello, Natsuki. Welcome to the stream. Or as Jack would say, greetings! Guess we better make our way out of here too, huh? She nods as I wordlessly gather up my things in short order. I hope I'll be able to work things out with that code in the future. Only time will tell. Time will tell. Fingers and toes crossed, everybody. Poems, everybody. I don't know what I'm doing. Forgive me. And that is precisely why my parents advised me not to date short women. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. As a short woman enthusiast myself, not because I particularly go for short women just go for me a lot. It's not a bad thing. I'm just saying that short women tend to have a lot of big energy. I was going for a Halo 2 Elite Greetings Arbiter than Winston, but whatever. Okay. I'll admit, I'm more familiar with... Obviously, I'm more familiar with... It's peanut buttery goodness than the Greetings Arbiter. But, okay, thank you for clarifying that.
Yo, Nat.
The little weasel struts up to us in his own awkward way. With hips pulled out as if he's stuck in a perpetual thrusting motion. You ever seen a guy who walks with like his waist first before like the rest of his body follows? I know the only time you see that was like with the Chad views, like the Virgin versus Chad views, but if you guys ever see anybody like that, isn't it like super weird and like off-putting? I was like, hello, Trevor. I'm surprised I guess you're here on your personal account instead of your main account, but good to see you, Trevor. Thank you for stopping by, buddy.
When is it, Carl?
I'm at work. Okay.
I want to talk to you about something. You have a moment?
Is there like a trash can you have to have a family meeting with or something?
Give it her comebacks, motherfucker.
It's my work account. Personals are blocked. Damn, that's rough. That's rough, buddy.
So, Nat?
I look down at Nat with questioning eyes, wondering if she'll turn him down. Rosy eyes don't even make contact with mine. She elects to answer both questions with one response.
Fine. I'll hear you out, dude.
Sweet.
I'll see you later, Jay.
The way she rubs my arm after saying that gives me a sense of assurance in such an odd occurrence. Alright, Nat. Why are you watching DDLC using your work computer, Miss Trevor? Shit up, jerking. Alright, hold this L. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment, I guess. All right then. Thank you for the first super chat. I appreciate it. With that, I see Carl happily take that away to the dark recesses of the school. Guess I better make my way to the next period. Also, Mr. L, I believe Xavier has a question for you. Hopefully you could answer that. Crazy to see how everyone acts when school suddenly gets shut down. Right? Everyone just becomes animals. That's their scandal. Some people are just standing around, talking to each other about stuff I don't care about. The underclassmen are running around the halls like it's PE or physical education for those of you who don't have PE. And if you're not American, it's basically a class where you do a lot of physical activities and sports to get people moving around. It's actually pretty fun until they took it away, that is. At this point, I don't even know if going to second period is worth it. I'm trying to remember. I think we did, like, technically go to, like, classes still. But for the most part, I think we just did whatever. Just walked around the halls, basically. Because even though, like, we went to class, it wasn't, like, a hard and fast rule, like, stay in the rooms. As I round the corner to reach the classroom door, I catch a glimpse of something that fills me with dread. There she is. A forlorn Sayori scrolling through her phone as she leans against the wall. I feel a concoction of guilt and anger collect in my throat as memories come flooding back. We remember what happened that day, and we don't like how it makes us feel. We barely look at each other in the eye anymore. Club meetings haven't been a lot of fun either. Each one is almost as dead as our relationships. Which is really depressing, honestly. Because I remember some people were like, you know, I don't even know why you made this a DDLC thing, because you don't even take part in the club or anything. Okay, one newsflash, most DDLC VODs don't take place in a club like that. So, I don't know what the big deal is, one. And two, do you really want to see a bunch of club meetings where people aren't talking to each other because their relationships aren't that good? 2, and 3, club meetings are still happening. You're just seeing a day within you're seeing certain days within an entire school year. And we just chose to pick specific days that made sense to show. It would be very boring if this mall was all in the club room. Exactly. Exactly. At least Nat made things more bearable. I want to put all this behind us. Swallowing the lump in my throat with purpose, I walk over to Sayori. Hey there.
Oh. Hey, Jay.
I'm kind of surprised to see you out of your class.
Class was canceled. At least for me, anyway. The teacher kind of saw no point.
Now that's a real one right there. Oh. That makes sense. Sayori hasn't even bothered to look up from her phone yet. Her uncannily cold eyes are more interested in whatever's on her screen than me and my words. It already feels unbearable having to do this, but she isn't helping my cause. Do I? No, I do not. I might as well get it over with. If people want more Club Room, they should just play the base game for real. Actually, if they want more Club Room, they should play Club Meetings. That's all 2-3 seasons of Club Meetings. It only takes place in the Club Room, baby. If they want more Club Room, they can go play Club Meetings. Look, Sayori. The mod should have taken place in O Block. I don't think people are ready for a mod that takes place in O Block, bro. Look, Sayori, I want to talk about what happened a month ago. Honestly, with the ways a lot of these people are, Mr. L, they're not ready for a mod in O Block. I'm sorry. I've seen a lot of the like constituency. They're not about that life.
Okay.
Sayori finally looks up at me. Her face has apprehension written all over it.
What about what happened a month ago, Jay?
Everything. Something must have gone through to her because the edge on her face begins to dull. I don't like what's been going on here. This rift we have between us. There's some things I want to talk about and get off my chest.
Well, I'm listening.
I want to say... Before I could even answer her, my phone begins to violently ring in my pocket. The timing couldn't be any more inconvenient. Con! It's like something's out for me. I slipped my phone out of my pocket to reveal this mystery caller. Huh.
Who is it?
It's Yuri. Whatever. She can wait.
Oh, it's alright, Jay. Take it. She probably wants to talk to you about something more important to me.
Before I can even think of a response to that, she just turns around and begins walking away.
See you later. Or see you around.
I try reaching for her, but my hand is occupied by my phone. This phone call better be worth the trouble. Wordlessly, I quickly answer it and address the person on the other side. People never be ready for a mod in O Block, just like how people never be ready for Cinema Club 3, and that's why it's never happening. Also, I'm not gonna lie, this has to be one of my favorite. This is one of my favorite tracks in the OST. They should make a spin-off called Ligma Club. You know what? I feel like that would be a thing someone would do, Ligma Club. But yeah, shout out to Heartaches Over Tea and Cakes. One of my favorite tracks in the OST. Oh, so we're gonna see Yuri again. We haven't seen Yuri in a while. What is it, Yuri?
Hello there, Jay. Are you alright by any chance? You sound rather tense.
I have a lot going on at the moment. Just whatever. So, to what do I owe this pleasure?
I actually called to deliver some good news for you.
Oh yeah? What would that be? As Yuri begins to talk, I start hearing murmurs of various students entering the hallway. I swear I see Natsuki and Carl walking by, but the view is obstructed by groups of students walking to the next period classes. I swiftly duck into a quieter section of the corridor to hopefully resume the call with Yuri.
So, that's quite good as well.
Hey, sorry Yuri, I had to move someplace else so I could hear you better. Best OST 100 out of 100, and that's why it won Best Music of 2023. Let's get it! That's all thanks to you guys voting. We appreciate you. Best User Creation Music 2023 goes to Doki Doki Triple Trouble. That's what we like to see. Think you can repeat what you said?
Oh, of course, Jay. I was saying that I recently got an entry-level position in the university's Department of Admissions. My specific role is to ensure people's acceptance packages are sent to their proper recipients.
Oh wow, Yuri. That's really amazing to hear. I wouldn't have expected the quiet bookworm to take on such an active, important role.
Well, you know what they say, Jay. Never judge a book by its cover.
Yuri's very cute, yet mature giggle on the other end of the line reaches me. It's quite endearing.
Anyway, as a member of the Department of Admissions, and your very good friend, I asked them if I could personally deliver this news.
What news?
You did not get accepted to university. I just want to laugh at you. Ha 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 ha. It's my pleasure to say that you've been accepted, Jay. You'll receive your official package in the mail, but I just want to say congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations. It would have been funny if she said that. Everybody, he didn't get in, point and laugh at this user. The world, along with Yuri's voice, begins to fade away upon hearing the news she just gave me. I can't believe it. I did it. Everything I worked for, all the stress I put myself under, all the sleepless nights, it's all culminated to this. This feels entirely anticlimactic. Also, for the record, I'm just gonna point out that I didn't find out I got accepted to college until the end of the day. And I'll admit, when I found out, I was really excited when I found that out. MC's not excited because even though he is happy, he's not able to enjoy it because he's thinking about Natsuki and all the stuff he's been through with Sayori and everything for the past couple months. So, but yeah, when I found out I got accepted to the college I really wanted to go to, that was a great way to end my birthday off. Oh, that's great, Yuri. Thanks.
Jay, I'm not one to be very public with my emotions, but even I was a bit more excited than you are when I received my acceptance.
Sorry, this is amazing, but
Is something the matter?
The view to the hallway is crowded with people, but I swear I could see a sliver of pink peeking through it all. Just stuff. I remember getting my RIT acceptance letter. It was a good day. It's always a good day when you get something that you've always wanted. You can never feel bad when you get something you've always wanted.
I don't have much time, but if you'd like to confide in me, I swear I won't tell.
I think about it for a moment. I haven't been able to confide in anyone since the argument of 17. I haven't been able to confide in anybody since a month ago. Since a month ago. There we go. I don't know, Yuri. It's just...
I have no reason to tell anyone.
Alright. I gulp.
Could I see you a minute, please?
Okay, so about 3 months ago, me and Neski kind of fought. It was good, but the twist she's dating somebody to call him pretty cool. There's a going on. Then she started throwing me no crushed by child, and that wasn't cool. So I decided to tell Sarah and all that. Trust her, she's my best friend, and all that. Eventually, I'm going to go. Maybe I'm not going at my house. I mean, no fooling around. Just got a lot harder. My homecoming around. So I was fooling around. My dad and that's like going to go up on her shoe. It's still fresh, but it's kind of bad. So I thought, wait, that makes sense. That makes sense. But she's been fucking around. And guess what? Her dad's still around. So I was fucking awful. So I'm trying to fuck me, and they're trying to get up. He goes, oh man, I was just about to deck. I'm moving around and freak out. So they jump out the window. That's up, by the way. And then when after some conversation, we jacked up in the middle of the street, and it looks the same on my hand. That's what the rest of I got about it. So if I Sarah try to find a little comfortable that she gets her boyfriend along, which is okay, but it sounds like a PD. She's supposed to be finding who's dick, and I'm talking to you. That's some gift, I guess. I don't know. You probably didn't catch all that. Do you want me to repeat it?
No, I caught it all. Thank you.
Oh, so if somebody wants to clip that. If somebody wants to clip that for me, please do. Clip that and put it to the Discord. Link in the description. So She hums and murmurs to herself, probably thinking of some sage wisdom to impart on me.
That's nice.
You went rap god.
I never expected Natsuki to be so promiscuous. And blatantly so at that.
A lot can change in a year, I guess. Which is something these quote-unquote critics of this mod don't seem to understand. That things change, a lot of things can change in a year's time. But whatever, I digress.
And Jay, I didn't expect you to be such a willing participant.
It's good sex, okay? Let a brother be.
As I see you a minute.
Eminem went quiet after this drop. Alright, that was a good one. Thank you, the Dark Maz 6666.
Was it truly only about the sex, Jay?
Why does everyone ask me that? Come on, man.
Because of the Monica incident and the Sayori incident. You're not exactly a traditional ladies' man, the same way Natsuki isn't a traditional nymphomaniac. So much has changed as I've been gone.
Yeah. Yeah. You're going to get some, well, you know, with Yuri. It's not always about the sex Spider-Man. It's about the Mets, baby, the Mets. It's about the Mets, Spider-Man. I hold my head in my hands, trying to avoid remembering the good old days of tea and cupcakes. All the good old heartaches over tea and cakes.
That's nice.
All the good old heartaches over tea and cakes. There we go. My soundboard is embarrassing me, everybody.
Have you tried...
Sorry about that.
Have you tried confronting Natsuki about all this?
I don't want to risk our relationship.
Calling it a relationship is genuine. There needs to be love there.
You don't think there is?
Maybe on your end.
Damn, Yuri, damn. I remember that line being in the mod when I named the song. What the?
As I see you a minute, please.
Yeah. Yo, Xavier was just meant to be. We're just ahead of the curve, really. As I drink some water. Sure to stay hydrated, everybody. I fall silent. Even as without a front row seat, it seems Yuri has gotten the same handle of the situation as everyone else.
If only I could talk some sense into her.
You always did know how to make her rethink things.
Anyone can. If you just confront her about how she's treating you, and about how you feel.
I get the message.
Talk to her, Jay. Maybe then you'll actually make some progress.
Alright. I'll try.
Good. Congratulations on your acceptance.
Thank you, Yuri.
If you'd like to keep me up on the figurative tea, while I sip on my literal tea, I wouldn't mind.
You were always a nosy type, weren't you? just like a certain somebody I know. If they happen to be watching.
Goodbye, Jay.
See you later. We mean that literally, actually, because we do see her later in the story. She gives a quiet giggle as I hang up the phone. That was a good call. The shackles of my heart loosen, restoring my breath. Cure Happy Emily, welcome to the stream. Nice to see all these new people here. Another reason I wanted to stream was to say hello to all the new people that subscribed and get to know the big guy behind the channel and all the new content you get to see. So nice to see all the new faces. So hello, Cure Happy Emily, welcome. Overall, it's a good news day. I'm batting 2 for 3 today with college acceptance and the school-wide blackout. Just struck it out with Sayori. Natsuki and I are okay, even if things with her seem a little suspect. Yet with all this good, remorse still clouds my thoughts.
Please, guys, don't vape in the bathrooms. It's not good for you.
Yeah, guys, whatever you do, don't let Sayori get a hold of a vape. We know how that turned out. Ain't that right, Random? The high-pitched voice of a girl trying her hardest to sound somewhat demanding catches my attention. Maybe I could go for a third. Hopefully I don't strike out. Oh. Okay, there we go. I was like, how do I get rid of this? Alright, there you go. And now I get to see more Monica. Everybody needs a little bit of Monica in their life, am I right? Or am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong, but hey, it's part of the song.
Allow me, Sayori. Hey, Unix! Keep vaping, I'll tell everybody about your 3-inchers. I have no shame. I will tell the entire school without a second thought. And trust me, with the way you guys look, they'll believe me.
Yeah, Monica pulls no punches, brother.
Oh shit!
Monica don't play. Ouch. The freshman boys shamefully walk away from the bathroom, each of them putting their little vape pens in their matching baggy cargo pants. One of them dares to make eye contact with Monica, but deeply regrets it. I mean, look at that scowl, bro. I wouldn't want to make eye contact with that. Just to keep it 1,000. No man can handle the smarm in her eyes.
How'd you do that? Oh, Sayori. My sweet, naive, stupid Sayori. Men may seem boisterous. They may seem prideful. They may seem big. But their penises, it's their greatest weakness, both physically and mentally.
You know what? She's not wrong though. That's the thing. As much as it hurts, Monica's not telling a lie. Tell a man he's got a 3-incher, he'll take that shit personal. He will hold it to his heart. It cuts deep, man. It cuts deep, brother. Sayori gasped in amazement, celebrating this new method of manipulation that was sadly just introduced to her arsenal. Hey guys, what's going on? The girls turned around to face me, and I met with a disappointingly downcast Sayori. Sigh. Here we go again.
Speaking of being controlled by his penis, we're just trying to maintain a sense of order in the school.
So Monica doesn't realize how much that statement hits close to home, but damn, that statement hits close to home. For MC though, not for myself, for MC. Did the principal put you up to this?
She sure did. I'm getting some service hours out of it too. How about you?
We take the good with the bad.
Yeah, I heard about what happened between you and Sayori. Imagine being that much of an idiot. No, seriously, imagine. Because I can't. I'm like too perfect.
I look over to Sayori, who even now still has an apologetic look in her eyes. Die in a fire, Monica.
Only if you light it, you Casanova.
What's that supposed to mean?
With how you and Nevsky have been acting, I thought you would know.
I was trying to say I thought you would have known, but yeah.
I thought you would know.
Sayori turns white, her face immediately darting away from my vengeful stare. You told her too? Sayori looks like she's about to die, bro. I don't blame her though, because all this happened because we were angry at her for telling all of our secrets out to the world, and now feels like it's happening again.
I didn't. I swear. Told me what? I was just messing with you.
Also, yes, you heard the Final Jeopardy theme. I love this bit. I remember writing the script with this in mind for this moment. I just love this bit.
Holy shit, you and Natsuki are hooking up?
This secret really can't stay hidden. There's a joke there, but I'm more concerned with what Monica does with this information.
But wait, isn't she with Kaz? Oh wow. She's cheating on him with you?
Surrendering any attempts at privacy, I nod my head. Yeah, Natsuki and I have been like doing the deed while she's dating another guy. This is true.
Kept you waiting, huh?
In real life, though. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Well, thank you for subscribing, Cure Happy Emily. Welcome to the family. Thank you. We're now one step closer to 3K subscribers. Pretty dope. I can't believe I'm about to hit 3K so soon too. Like just like 2 weeks ago, I was at 2.2K. And now I'm knocking on the door of 2.8K, which is knocking on the door of 3,000 subscribers. But this is good. Thank you guys so much for everything. This is great. Estudio Flores. Hello or hola, bienvenidos a la canal. Enjoy your stay. Welcome to the stream.
Why?
You'll get that silver play button soon enough. Hey, one of my goals is to get a silver play button. I don't care that much about getting a gold play button. I at least want a silver play button. I think I can at least do that. If somehow, some way I end up getting a gold play button on my channel on YouTube, that would be magical. But I'm at least going for a silver play button, and I could call it, and then I can say I made it.
Why?
Because I'm cute and stuff.
I see it.
Really?
Yeah, you're cute. You agree, right, Sayori?
Her red face serves to contrast her genuinely blue demeanor.
Oh, right, you guys dated and are like totally childhood best friends. Silly me, I forgot, especially with all this negative energy in between you two. Monica, you know it's complicated.
Monica's snarkiness that I only got used to recently recedes. A nostalgic expression of worry, characteristic of our club leader, shows itself once again. So for all the people who think Triple Trouble Monica is just this big asshole, Here's an instance right here that shows you there's more depth to her character than just, oh, I'm mean because I can be. That's not who Monika's character is in the story. Please, please. Now, I know the vast majority of people who've played this understand that and they get it. But I'm just saying this for the people in the back that just don't seem to understand. Also, if you love Triple Trouble and you want to play it for yourself, you can find Triple Trouble at www.ddfc.site. Doki Doki Triple Trouble is a proud mod featured on Doki Doki Modding Central, the place to be for all things DDLC related, whether it be for mods, assets, community, and so on. There's a Discord server, which is linked in the description. The website where you can find all kind of mods, and in the future, all kind of assets as well. There's also a subreddit for a bunch of people to share memes, share updates on their projects, everything like that. So please, if you want to find Triple Trouble and other mods to play, be sure to check out www.ddfc.site, Doki Doki Modding Central, for all things DLC related. You can find most of the links to everything, like I said, in the description of the live stream. And if one of the administrators wants to put any links in the chat, that'll also be appreciated as well.
It never really is complicated. All you guys have to do is kiss and make up.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kennedy-kun. I would pin it if I could, but alas. Anyway, there's a link to ddfc.site. Thank you, Jack. Actually, I can't really kiss her.
I can't kiss him either, and yeah. It's a figure of speech, dumbasses. Talking out.
Sari fiddles with her hands, trying to find the right way to handle them. Monika stares at the two of us fervently, waiting for either of us to take action.
Jay.
No. Let me. Sayori,
Hey Jay, I finally found you.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I love this moment where both MC and Monika are both thinking the same thing. It's just fucking great in my opinion. I love moments like that where characters share like a mutual emotion that may or may not be said. Really just displays the character dynamic of everybody involved in a certain scenario. So Yuri. We had Natsuki here earlier, now we have Yuri. Hello there. Welcome.
What is it? We were having an ABC conversation. So how about you go get some D?
Once again, Monika don't play. Well, I could say, you want to play? Go play PlayStation. Go play Nintendo. Go on Steam and play on your PC. Go play Xbox. Because I don't play no games. So, all I gotta say is damn, Monika. You're mine? Hey, yo. Who you talking to like that, Yuri? Who you talking to? Who you talking to like that, Yuri?
Huh? What does that mean? I'm too smart for you all, I swear.
Natsuki walks over to me and pokes at my arm, in front of a gawking crowd of our friends who do not care for her. See, Natsuki doesn't buy it. She's like, la-di-da-di-da, not a care in the world. I'm gonna go hang out with my boy toy. And these other girls are like, bitch, excuse you? We know what you're all about. Nat, look. I need to talk to Sayori for a bit, okay? We're kind of in the middle of something at the moment. Sayori waves her hands rapidly, trying to blow away the tension in the air.
No, 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 no. You go talk to her. We'll talk later, Jay.
Sayori, I said some terrible things. I still need to talk to you.
Hey, I'm not taking him away. I'll just tag along with you guys if you have important things to talk about.
Wink. Natsuki winks at me, patting my back. I nervously smile at the rest of our compatriots and gauge their response. In a freak stroke of coincidence, it seems that both Monica and Sayori roll their eyes in sync. Yeah, they're just so fed up. They're so fed up with her. Monica, Monica. Natsuki cocks an eyebrow, well aware of their thoughts on her.
I don't know, Natsuki. We kind of hate you. Monica, that's not true. I was like, Monica, that's not true, Nat. You're our friend. Kind of.
Also, just point this out. Notice how there's no kind of in the history. Just gonna point that out. If you go back, if you've downloaded Triple Trouble already, you got to this point, you can go back. You'll see kind of not in history. Obviously exhausted, Nat walks up to her two clubmates in an attempt to try and make amends. Monica real as fuck for that, and that will be the only time I say that. Also, put that OST up, you censored the pipe, Swanson. You know what? What's good, amigo? Good to see you, playboy. Hope you're doing alright, brother.
I don't know what's going on with you guys, but you're my literature club buddies. We've been through thick and thin together. That would mean something if you actually attended a meeting. I've been going through some shit, okay? Calling men some shit is surprisingly accurate.
The fuck is this, a funeral? Nah, man. Nah, look, the music's gonna be coming on soon enough. Exactly, just gotta keep going through. Gotta keep going through this shit, boy. Nat's eyes widen for a split second until a realization violently punches her in the face.
Oh my god, they know?
Yeah. The struggle to maintain a sense of civility grows even tougher. Nat at first stands straight with a curled fist, ready to throw hell on her unsuspecting butts. However, her entire posture changes as she reconsiders what to do next.
Well then, time to lay everything on the table. I'm fucking a couple guys. Some don't know about each other.
And we're just like, damn! Oh my God! Or, in the words of one wise man,
you identify my bitches with APs. She ain't got an AP, she is not mine. You cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets.
as a wise man once said, she belongs to the streets. At least at first. At least this is how she's making it seem right at this moment in time. But looks can be deceiving. Looks are very much deceiving. She slithers her way towards me and wraps my arm around hers, stopping any chance of me running away from this situation. He's locked in the worst way possible.
Is there a problem with that?
Is like, Nigalations. For the Book of Future, Chapter 1, Verse 2. She belongs to the streets. Bro, this is somehow so entertaining. Maybe because I haven't watched the 1, 2, 3 episodes. Oh yeah, you definitely have to go back and see. Well, the like parts 1, 2, and 3 have been like pretty entertaining as well. Also, I just like to talk, so I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. The Dark Bass 6666. I love doing this stuff. Monica looks over to a mostly baffled Sayori, who is surprised that her friend has such little shame.
Multiple problems, but it seems that you don't care.
I do care, but it's my life, okay? I get to make the decisions I want to make. And I want this, okay? I feel good.
Feeling good is an understatement.
I feel happy. Can you guys accept that?
The situation has entirely left my control. I can't do anything but stay silent and just be another cog in the machine. All in all, I'm just another brick in the wall. I look over to the just as silent Sayori, who, from the looks of it, has given up on the situation as well. Monica sighs, apparently reaching her limit.
Fine. Whatever. I accept. It's no skin off my back. Sayori, you're the one that actually matters. What do you think?
She frets as all eyes land on her. I can't help but sigh, because unlike everyone else in this hellhole of a conversation, I know whatever answer that comes out of her won't be honest.
You're my friend, Nat. I don't support what you do, but you're still my friend.
Thanks, Sayori.
Nat and Sayori go in for a small and loose hug. Sayori looks over Nat's shoulder and sees me staring at her. Sayori returns the look, but can't maintain it for very long. She looks away and separates from Natsuki, wearing a weak smile on her face.
Attend the meetings, Natsuki.
Sure, I promise.
Okay. You too, Mr. Quiet and Pathetic.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the wall. I'm talking to Jack fucking Frost.
Sorry. Of course, I'll attend the meetings.
Of course.
There we go.
Good. Good. In that case, it's water under the bridge.
We all stand there, awkwardly assessing each other's feelings.
Anyway, I have some patrolling to do. You know, keep the peace and get my service hours and all that. I can use some service hours.
Better start now than next year. I'm sure they'll carry over.
They do carry over, thankfully. And I've got nothing better to do, so...
Oh.
Our ragtag group of dysfunctional idiots stand before an even more dysfunctional leader, each of us carrying nervous smiles and weak postures. I thought you're gonna leave at I'm talking to Jack. I was about to be like, no the fuck you not. Monica shrugs her shoulders, pitying the shell of our friend group.
Okay. Okay, everyone.
She said the thing! She said the thing! Monica said the thing! Oh, whoop. My bad.
Literature club. Roll out, I guess. God, I miss Yuri.
Following the lead of a disgruntled Monica, we patrol the blackened, chaotic hallways of our dear school. Each corner has some mischief going on, whether some freshmen vaping by the blackboards, filled with a sense of unearned bravery, or a couple violently making out, governed by the idiotic notion of, if we can't see them, they can't see us, unlike some T-Rex type shit. Just getting a phone call from a random number. Weird as hell. Which, you know what? I think I did see couples making out during the blackout. Cass, oh God. Oh my God, okay. 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 Oh, that's the random number that... Bro, man, whatever. Sorry about that, guys. Natsuki and I look at each other and laugh, sometimes taking notes on more convenient spots. Jay got so much money that when he stands on it, he gets shorter. What kind of sense? What sense does that make, Amigo? That doesn't make any... Yeah, y'all niggas ain't shit. That's all I gotta say. You know what, Dill? I guess so, Dill. All the while, we break up these simple acts of unneeded rebellion. It's funny how all it took was the lights going out for everybody to start acting out their wildest fantasies. Hint, hint. Hint, hint. I can't say I don't understand the notion. Every couple of minutes, I try to approach Sayori and continue my attempt at an apology, but every time I try, I'm reminded that the moment has passed. Vigo, when you stand on a stepladder, you can't even reach a door, dog. Damn! Vigo, are you gonna take that? I mean, I should let you take it, because the way you've been trying to dog me out, but... We eventually ran into Finn, who was part of the unlucky few taking a written test that wasn't interrupted by the blackout. So here's the man, the myth, the legend, Finn himself, back for another guest appearance. Sayori immediately jumps at the opportunity to leave and experience some level of joy away from all this drama and tension. In a weird way, I'm happy that she prioritized herself over my idiot actions. It's better that way. Yes, the Finn TDK. The Finn TDK. Oh my glob, it's Finn the human. It's Frank the human boy. Monica eventually ends up leaving as well, reporting our 2 whole service hours to the administration. With only the 2 of us left, I try to figure out what Natsuki wants to do for now. Natsuki immediately starts dragging me away to the large auditorium, running away from the chaos of the school. The auditorium was oddly empty, which I chalk up to the fact that it's impossibly dark in here. The only light coming through was from under the auditorium door and from the emergency lights on stage. We rush to the stage, hoping to bask in some much-needed light. Finally, I see Natsuki holding a look of intense guilt in her eyes. Incorrect, Cassie. I might be built bizarre, but trust me when I say these arms are longer than your future, so reaching doorknobs ain't an issue, among other things. Forehead so massive, it reflects mirrors. Shit if it's a gravitational pull. Okay, I see what you're doing here. My immediate reaction is to try and figure out a way to absolve her of it. Yet, Yuri's words are ringing in my ear, telling me that she should feel guilty. I haven't let her get away with so much, and it hasn't been entirely worth it. This journey has now run its course. I steel myself, preparing to create a conflict that I don't want to start, but is a necessary evil. Nat, since I have you here and all that, we need to set some ground. Nat bursts into tears while I stand straight, unable to process what's going on. He's like, ugh. Don't worry, Migo. If you want to feel tall, just stand on my shoulder. Oh my god! Damn, dope, bro. Why gotta do Migo? Yeah, why gotta do a Migo like that? Oh shit! Yeah, I'm switching servers. Either this is the quickest breakdown I've ever seen, or there's something I'm missing.
I fucked up. Fuck.
Huh? Glad we're on the same page.
Why did I tell them that? I'm an idiot.
Oh, we're talking about what happened with girls. Right. That makes more sense. Don't be dogging on my boy Amigo. Y'all look AI generated. You can't say shit about Amigo. You know what? That's a real friend right there. Thank you, Jack. That's a real friend.
What is wrong with me?
There isn't anything wrong with you. What are you talking about? The irony of me immediately caving into her tears after all that stealing up is not lost on me. I'm also gonna say that this didn't happen. That obviously this didn't happen in the real life counterpart of this. Things were a lot more happy when we went to the auditorium, but for the sake of the narrative, things had to go out this way. The only thing bizarre about you is that for someone with such a long future ahead, excuse me. Oh, never mind. There's such a long future ahead that no matter what, it's gonna be a real lonely one. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of cattiness going on in the chat right now.
I told the entire club I'm a slut.
You're not a slut! No, that is not who you are. Kind of. You didn't mean to tell them that? Once again, you'll see kind ofs nowhere in the history. If you go back and play Triple Trouble for yourself, which you could find from www.ddmc.site, you could see kind of will not appear in the history. Spoiler alert, she was. You didn't mean to tell them that?
Why would I want to tell them that?
Find out next time on JQilin Z. I'm so lost between the drama going on in the video and the people having a roasting battle in the chat. Hey, there's all kinds of fun around here at the Dark Mass 6666. All kinds of drama, so this should be peak entertainment for you. Bro, I just got here. I don't know. You work in mysterious ways. I just put my faith in you.
Now's not the time to tell me what you call your penis.
I don't call my penis faith. Although...
Jay!
Sorry. I'm just really confused. I'm just very confused right now. What's going on?
I fucked up with the club. I was trying to take control of the situation. I fucked up and told them about this. And now they think I'm a big fat slut.
Well, you're pretty skinny, so I don't think they think you're fat.
God, just shut the fuck up! Why do I even talk to you?
Because I'm cute. Because I'm cute. It's tough. I was listening to Confident Andy and Lele ASMR full blast while ravaging cat food and playing Elden Ring. So Jay, tell you why you decided to make budget ASMR? Nigga, this ain't budget ASMR. And you want music, just wait. Her weeping becomes more noticeable, and her head falls into my hand. Oh, and her head falls into her hands.
I don't know what I hate more. The situation or the fact that you're right.
Nat, relax. Oh, hell no, you need to be incarcerated. We just hung out with them. They don't think you're the worst yet.
Yet? Oh.
She cries even harder. Okay. For the record, I'm usually not this lost. I'm not usually this lost.
I know.
You can't stop me. I'm invincible. While this entire breakdown is worrying, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't feeling a sense of catharsis from this. Seriously, Ned. It's okay. You did the right thing.
You're just saying that to make me feel better.
Yes, absolutely! I'm totally doing this to make you feel better. But... damn, he's the guy from Fortnite. You know, it'd just be funny if this was like an episode of Invincible where every time you say his name, it just cuts to the title card. That would be great. Bro, who is this Dio wannabe? Well, think of it this way. They already thought you were, loose. But now they think you know what you're doing. At least one garners slightly more respect. Natsuki's weeping comes to a steady stop. She lifts her head up, showing me her reddened cheeks and puffy eyes, accentuated by the streams of dried tears. Bro sucks at comforting people. He kind of does. But at the same time, he's doing the best he can. Thankfully, Natsuki actually likes him, so he's getting some grace here. Tired of what?
Of feeling this way. Feeling like I screwed up. I'm feeling it with Kazuya. I'm feeling it with the club. And I felt it when you ghosted me. I keep feeling like I screwed up everything.
If it makes you feel any better, I feel the same way. And this based off you, isn't it? Yes. Yes, Cass, this is largely based off of my own experience during my last year of high school. Yeah, I screwed it up with Sayori. Mom hates me as much as a mom can hate her kid. Monica somehow respects me even less than before. Don't know how I managed that. And when I try to fix things...
You feel like you made it worse?
Pretty much. We both fall to the stage floor, giving up our attempts at being civilized people. Natsuki's remnant whispers and my tired sighs are the only sounds one can hear. Her head turns to me, pleading for my attention. I oblige. Her face looks less massacred by her wild emotions, yet I could still glean a sense of resolve from her.
I'm sorry, Jay. All this stuff that's happened to you, it's my fault. I'm just the worst.
No, you're not. Stop being so self-deprecating. It's not a good look. It's not a good look on you. It's kind of scary, honestly. Also, let me double check that. Okay. I just need to double check that that was on, because some stuff is about to happen. So,
Tell me about it. Me being vulnerable?
hell's frozen over. The end times are approaching. She stickers as we both enjoy the sweet bit of levity. It's not your fault. Not entirely your fault, anyway. I made a choice. Sure, you could be kind of a... Oh, well, let's not miss words here. You know I like you, so I hope you understand me saying this. You can be kind of a slut.
I'm your slut, though.
And Kazuya's... And the other guys...
You mean Ryan?
Who's Ryan?
The other guy.
Oh, right, yeah. The other guy.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm not sure
You're not sure you... She lifts up her knees and tucks her head in, trying to hide her face away. It honestly puts a smile to my face, seeing her be more innocent than usual.
I'm not sure I want to keep doing that anymore.
What is...
Kept you waiting, huh?
that? Denji! Welcome to the channel, Denji. Thank you for subscribing.
Things just keep getting worse. I'm pretty sure Kazuya wants to break up with me.
I'm shocked! Shocked!
Well, not that shocked.
Yeah, that tracks.
And I miss being with him and feeling okay with him, but I don't think I'm going to fight him on it.
Why is that? She pulls her head out of her knees and leans onto my shoulder.
Because there's only one person who I screwed up with sitting right next to me, making stupid, crappy jokes.
Sounds like a great guy. I wonder who that could be. My snake is getting solid right now. Hey, yo. Pause.
He is, but don't tell him I said that. I got a reputation to keep.
You do? She lifts her head off my shoulders, ready to attack at the drop of a hat. But, as though a switch flipped in her head, she settles herself. She looks out aimlessly into the darkened room, almost like she's looking past me.
You're right. I don't. I love you, Jay.
Oh, so you wanted music, amigo? Here's your fucking music. You all are infinite? I'll show you how to do a motherfucking infinite. So here it is. Natsuki dropped the L word. Boys and other peoples in the chat, we have finally made it. Natsuki dropped the L word. Took us long enough to get here, but huh?
You're a great guy. I feel safe with you. I like hanging out with you. And I like fucking you. I love you.
So, that's the thing. When they gonna bang again? Well, technically they're gonna bang. They're gonna bang in about a couple minutes, actually. Finally, now it doesn't suck. I'm in a psychotic ward being diagnosed with schizophrenia. Vigo, you suck, man. Not actually, though, but you're just being a hater right now. I have no idea what to say. I fantasize about this moment, but... Yes, this is a mod. You can download the mod from www.ddmc.site, which is pinned to the top of the chat. I don't know what to say. I fantasize about this moment, but I thought it would never come. I've practiced what to say in my head, so I might as well just say it. I said it before, out loud. Nah, Dobro, nah, Dobro. This is the cool DDMC. Doki Doki Modding Central. It's cool DDMC. We're not talking about DDLC we're not talking about r/DDLC mods. Fuck those guys. That's r/DDLC mods. We're talking about DDMC. I could do this. I could tell her what needs to be said. Yeah, okay, you get it now. Glad you get it, Dobro. I just had to clarify that. Because they're not DDMC, they're r/DDLC mods. So I can't either way. Oh, well, that's why you're here, watching me go through this with developer commentary. And that's why guys like K-Monger exist. Though you could get DDLC for free. It wouldn't be that hard for you to get it. I could do this. I could tell her what needs to be said. I open my mouth, ready to spit out the words drenched with courage. Neat.
I'm leaving.
No, wait, shit. Fuck. I was just being a dumbass.
What else is new?
I love you too.
Oh.
I should know the significant lack of Reddit. Well, we do have a Modding Central subreddit. But we like using the website and the Discord a lot. But hey, if there's any Reddit users, there's an r/DDMC subreddit. You'll know because it has the Modding Central logo. Should just hit her with that, I know. on some Han Solo type shit.
That's the right answer.
Her grinning face should fill me with happiness, but it rings somewhat hollow. I've seen this face before, haven't I? Nah, wait.
Oh god, if you say, what about Kaguya? I will slaughter you.
No, it's... Do you love me?
I said it, didn't I?
Well, no, I know you said that you love me. But, do you love me? Or the fact that I'm still here after you screwed up? You know, it's funny because I remember when this line was originally written, it was fucked up. And I had to change it before it was released to the public. Because I didn't want people to catch on to the fact that I got screwed up. But it actually makes sense now, so. She looks away, her frustrated look telling me that I'm right. I celebrated too early, and now I made a fool of myself. At the very least, I've been here before thanks to Monica. I may be a bag short, but at the very least, I could probably get over this. Maybe. Weirdly, she reaches into her blazer's pocket until she pulls out a stitched-together piece of yarn. She puts out her hand as if she's inviting me.
Come on. Give me your hand.
Sure. I put my hand in hers and she pulls it towards her like she's trying to rip it away for herself. She wraps a piece of yarn around my wrist, tying it down to me. Is this?
You're asking about your bracelet. Here it is.
It's cool. I appreciate it, but you didn't really answer my question.
Just look at it, will you?
So, a couple things about this bracelet. One, this was modeled after the actual bracelet that was made for me by IRL Datsuki. I believe I still have it, actually. I'll have to look for it but I know I still have it. Funnily enough, when I originally commissioned this, the artist Polygon Sexual put in my actual name because my actual name was woven into the bracelet. I was like, no, Polly, don't put my actual name in the bracelet. So she had to like undo that. But yeah, the bracelet looked pretty much like this, except it had my first name written like woven across it. And it was a very, very nice gesture actually, because how this actually played out was I didn't get it in school because she didn't have time to finish it in school. So I had to go meet her at an ice skating rink close to her house. That was the first time I ever had to take an Uber in my life too, so I remember that. So we went ice skating for a while. Basically like a little date almost. And after we went ice skating, we kissed, and then she presented me the bracelet that I wore. And I kept it with me ever since then. Cause not long after that, she had to go on a trip for Christmas time. And so yeah, that's how this event played out IRL. But we decided to condense things for the sake of the story, especially since like this happened around Christmas time, but the blackout didn't happen until a couple months later. But we thought it'd be pretty neat to just like tie everything together in like this for the sake of pacing. Which I think was a smart decision overall because the story flows pretty well this way. I intently observed the normal looking but heartfelt bracelet, trying to find something special in it. I don't get it.
There's pink in it. There's pink in it. And none of the others had pink in them. And do I really need to spell out the symbolism?
Which, also, another funny thing was, I did originally have the idea of doing the Final Jeopardy thing that we did with Monica here, but we thought it would take away from the moment, so we decided against it. But just know that that could have been a thing. That could have been a thing, but we did it because we had you guys in mind when making this. What symbolism? Oh. Wow.
I've been meaning to tell you this for a while, Jay. They're special to me, but...
She crawls up to me and firmly places her hands on my lap. Her weight pins me to the ground and I can't help but stare in bewilderment.
They weren't you special.
Oh.
I had a crush on you a year ago, and the truth is, I never stopped. I did really fucking stupid things, but in the end, I think it's worth it because I got the chance with you I always wanted.
Would probably take away for the moment, but it'd be funny. Hey, look, I love the funny, but funny has its time and place. I love giving funny its proper time and place when it needs to be there, but otherwise, I want to respect the moment for what it is.
So, yeah. I love you. Even though I'm a big fat slut and you shouldn't love me back. I love you.
My hand finally releases itself from its suspended animation and steadily reaches for her flushed cheek. She leans into it, her eyes pleading with me to say what she wants. I know this sounds hypocritical of me, but do you promise not to keep being a big, not so fat slut?
As long as you let me be yours, I promise.
She rests her body onto me, wrapping her arms around my neck. I reciprocate the hug, enjoying the enveloping feeling of warmth and safety.
I'm sorry that I suck so much, Jay.
You didn't suck. Her head burrows even deeper to my chest, giving her a front row seat to my happily skipping heartbeat. Which, okay, I need you guys to be real with me. Like, if for those of you who had a girl you hug you, you probably don't notice it because you're thinking about hugging her more, but has she ever point out to you that your heart's beating way faster than normal, or she's like, I can feel your heartbeat, and then you're like, damn, I'm batting 3 for 3 today. It's cause for celebration. Well, technically you're batting 3 for 4 because you didn't make up with Sayori and everything, but whatever. We'll let it slide. Nope, because a girl I like never hugged me. Damn. Damn. I got accepted into university, by the way.
Congrats, Jay.
She pulls away from her hug and rests herself firmly on my lap. Damn, the album. Well, not true, but I don't think she liked me back. Oh. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. I know how it feels when you like somebody, they don't like you back. Shit hurts.
Didn't think they accepted dumbass like you, but they did.
Well, you accepted a dumbass like me.
And now I'm dating a dumbass like you.
Dating?
Yeah. Now you kiss me, you fucking dumbass.
Oh no. It's pretty dark. Nobody's around. Monk and the service squad probably won't find us here. Do you want to do something crazier than just kissing? Which, there's no line of therapy. So, I remember when the blackout actually happened. Oh, hold on for the culture. When the blackout actually happened, I remember it was me, IRL Natsuki, and 2 other girls. Another girl which did have a crush on me. The other girl who I liked being around because she was pretty cool. I remember giving the other girl that was cool and IRL Natsuki piggyback rides around the auditorium. And she went and IRL Natsuki wanted to be alone with me for a bit, so he actually went on the stage and went behind the other curtains, leaving the other girls alone. Because we did talk for a bit. And we actually did end up making out backstage. So that was the actually did happen. And some other times we actually did get a little freaky deaky in the auditorium. But so there is some truth to what's being portrayed here. Is there a site to change the MC's skin color? Yeah, you see the MC a total of what? 4 times? But yeah, some people were like, yeah, can we change the MC skin color? I'm not racist, by the way, but like, I just don't want to play as a black guy. I'm like, why? Why? What's the big deal, bro? I don't see a problem. Why you don't want to play as a black guy, huh? What's up with that? I swear to nervous some people. I'm thankful for Triple Trouble to help expose the racists out there in this community. One step at a time, we're slowly getting them. But yeah, great CG, wonderful CG. Everybody thank Prox for the artwork here. Inspired by an actual moment in time for my life. This was also inspired by the CG from the original Exit music. The one where Natsuki was like spread out on top of MC that gave her like that ridiculous dump truck. You guys know the one. If you guys play the original Exit music, you guys know the CG I'm talking about. That CG helped inspire this CG that you guys got here. So, big ups to Prox, and big ups to Inspiration. Thicksuki, my beloved. Hey, everybody needs a little Thicksuki in their lives. Or at least a nice, or a thick, short girl in their life. You need to experience that at least once in your life. If you're not, you ain't living, brother, I'm sorry. Inches away from me, the print of her warm, fruity breath indoctrinates me as she pulls herself closer and closer to me.
I'm listening.
Doki Doki Triple Trouble.
My boy, these tsunderes, they do have that dump truck. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Also, I do love the title cards. That was a great idea. Then damn, call me dead as hell. Nah, amigo, there's hope for you, brother. Don't act like that. So, fun fact about January 15th. This was added after the original second draft was made. Because we didn't like the way the story was being paced. Because originally you didn't get to see MC and Natsuki spending a lot of time together as a couple. So we wanted to add in another scene that showed MC and Natsuki doing like actual things together. And this was also inspired by another moment in time that I had with IRL Natsuki. So you guys will see how this pans out as well. Basically like another day in like our relationship at this point in time. That wasn't part of the original story, but that would help for the sake of pacing, so. Okay. That should just about do it. I hope this turns out well, considering I followed the directions to the letter. I stretched my back out after mixing the albumin solution for tomorrow's chemistry lab, which is a thing I actually had to do while I was when I was the chemistry intern for my high school chemistry class. It'd be fun to see how Nat and the others try, and possibly fail, to make use of it. Seriously, it's a miracle how some of these kids even made it this far into their academic careers. They couldn't tell an oxygen atom from a hole in the ground. Which is true. Some of those kids were dumb. Dumb as hell. But at least the only chemistry that matters here is the one I have with Nat. Well, would you look at that? It's time for lunch. Collecting my things, I get ready to bounce from this place and spend lunch with my girlfriend. Yahoo! Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. The tiramisu she brought yesterday was amazing. I wonder if she brought any more for today. I'll definitely have to ask. My train of thought was brought to a halt by the curious sight laid in front of his tracks.
No way.
Man, I fancy tiramisu now.
Yes way. So, what happened next?
So I'm over this guy's BS, right? So I say to him, "Hey, Muhammad, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to help me look for the people who ask for your opinion. I can't seem to find them."
Good one.
Was it really that funny? I don't really think it's that funny. You know, this Carl guy doesn't really have the best sense of humor. I'm just saying. It's not me being a hater. Even though of the president of the player haters ball, I'm not being a hater. I'm just saying, I don't think it's that funny.
The guy sounds like a complete tool.
Yeah, that Muhammad guy sure is a complete tool. Man, yeah, that Muhammad guy, bro. I swear, the dude must never go hungry because he's always so full of himself. That gosh darn Muhammad, bro. Yeah, fucking hell, that Muhammad guy, bro. Yeah, I wonder where that Muhammad guy is now. Probably off doing shit that doesn't matter to anybody anyway. Damn, okay, TSH. What did Muhammad do? Muhammad did a lot of stuff. Muhammad knows exactly what he did. But hey, it's okay. We don't have to worry about Muhammad anymore. No, not the Prophet Muhammad. Not the Prophet Muhammad, no. Not the Prophet Muhammad. It's a different Muhammad. Muhammad, a chance at being something.
You're one to talk, Carl.
Oh, whoop.
Hey, at least I'm man enough to own it.
So Carl places a hand on Nat's shoulder and playfully shoves her. Doing the ATL for this was fun, by the way.
And last I checked, that's something you like about me.
Nat takes Carl's hand off her shoulder and shoves him back in the same way.
Ugh, whatever, you loser. Come on, it's lunchtime.
Ain't gotta tell me twice.
In short order, the pair stuff their notebooks and papers into their bags and make their way to the classroom. I'm Alexander, he's no Alexander. Alexander the Great. Sheeshaw. Hello there, Sheeshaw. Damn, she really just left me in the room like that. This bitch really left me on red. Man, what's their deal? Wasting no time in finding out, I head out after them while keeping my distance to not raise their attention. Imagine having to stalk your own girlfriend.
Did you catch a new episode last night?
Oh yeah, I did actually.
Oh my god, what did you think? I was really into it, but the part where they turned into snails was so weird.
Which, I must say, yes, this is a JoJo reference. If you know, you know. Not she saw, not she saw. Oh, guessing C. Okay, I'll pretend the S is silent. Not the S. The H is silent. Okay then. Hello there, C. Shaw. Welcome. Shit, what was it? It was part 6.
Hold that thought, Nat.
Oh, why?
I just pronounced you. I never would have guessed that in a million years. But thank you for clarifying that.
I had to go talk to my math teacher, but I had to go talk to my stupid math teacher about some missed homework assignments, and I kind of said I'd be there before lunch was over.
Also, an hour-ish later, still no effect. Oh, I had an online class to finish. Alright, that's what's up. Also, you probably should just count your blessings that you're not that affected by the alcohol. And probably don't try to push your luck.
Alright then.
But for sure though, I'll hit you up later and we'll talk about what happened.
Okay.
Nat and Carl wrap up their conversation with the hug. A hug. A hug that goes on for entirely too long. As Carl starts making his way down the hall, I stride over to Natsuki before she could turn around.
Okay then, time to... Ah!
Hello, Nat.
Hey, you. I was just coming to look for you.
Is that right? That's news to me.
What do you mean?
You and Carl were looking mighty close just now. What's the story there? Is there something going on I don't know about?
What? Between me and Carl? Nah, Jay, we're just friends.
Which, by the way, this is something that actually happened. This actually happened. I confronted IRL Natsuki about her relationship with Carl, with IRL Carl, and she said the same thing, that, nah, we're just friends, bro. Don't worry about it. I was like, okay. Just friends. Gotcha. I feel my eyes narrow at her.
What? Am I not allowed to have guy friends?
Does it have to be Carl, though? Of all people?
What do you have against Carl?
Dread C jump scare. What don't I have against Carl is the better question.
You know, I don't appreciate you insulting Carl all the time.
Please provide evidence that I insulted him. Okay, now this line here, this line right here is, I'm not gonna lie, this line right here is a jab at a certain r/DDLC mods administrator who knows what a piece of authoritarian shit he truly is. Only the real ones will know. Everyone else will just think this is a very quirky line. But for the real ones who know, this is a reference to a specific authoritarian piece of trash that is the head administrator of r/DDLC mods. I was just saying, for those of you who know, they're not that many admins, so...
You did! Just now!
How?
By saying you have things against him.
Can you blame me? The guy's a menace. Look at the way he wears his hair. Has those piercings in his ears. Or what I think are piercings.
Look at the way he wears his pants. Look at the way the guy slurps up his soup. What an asshole.
He has so many things wrong with him.
Name one. See? You can't.
Oh, I can. It's just that we'll be here all day. That's the problem. Now it's Nat's turn to narrow her eyes at me. Is this even about Carl? My palms begin to hurt from how tight my fists are clenching. What do you mean? Of course it's about Carl.
Of course.
Look at the way his particles vibrate. That screams more menace than Ezra Miller.
You weren't acting this weird until you saw me and him talking. Look, I don't see what the big deal is, dude. It's... Why are you being so uncool, Jay? It's because I don't want you being around him.
My eyes widen in shock as I realized the blunt honesty that had slipped out of my mouth. Nat's cheeks grow more flustered as she breaks eye contact with me. Needing a place to rest my own eyes, I glance down at the floor. Nat's heel scuffs the tile as her legs swing back and forth.
You weren't like this before, Jay.
Well, you're my girlfriend now, Nat.
Do you not trust me?
Damn it. How do we even get here? Come on. Think of something to say here.
Are you really that jealous, Jay? I'm your fucking girlfriend. I promise I'd only be with you. Don't you believe that?
I want to, but look at how we got here in the first place. Which, you know, this was always a thought that lingered in the back of my mind whenever we were involved with each other. But this was something I never vocalized to her. So I thought it'd be interesting to actually see what would happen if I actually did vocalize that thought and have things play out afterwards, experience the fallout of that. Because realistically, this is a messy situation, right? But if you were in the same situation as the MC is, you would realistically be thinking the same things as he is at this point in time. Now, whether you choose to express them out loud or not, that will be up to you, as each person is different. But you can't lie and say that this isn't something that will be on your mind. I know it was for me. I'm greeted by the sight of an enraged Satsuki when I look back up.
I see.
Without another word, Nat turns around and then storms away from me. So my message is not going through. Hold on, let me see. Oh, here. Okay, here we go. Because for some reason it was showing top chat, not live chat. Because when you look at live chat, all the messages, you see all the messages there. So let's see. How did we get here? Because of your heat-seeking dick. You know what? That's real as fuck. At the same time, I mean, can you blame the man though? Like, they've known each other for a year and a half now. They've always liked each other, and Natsuki looks bad as hell. Natsuki looks bad. Especially since she started eating more, she looks bad, so. Don't blame the brother. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Because the game can be rigged. Nat, wait, Nat! No matter how much I beg, she continues on her solemn path. I sigh internally, wanting relief from this frustration. Great going, Jay. How am I gonna get myself out of this one? We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yada does it. Whoever came up with integrals needs to be stabbed in the eye. Shout out to JQilin. I know for a fact, one thing I won't miss about high school is the calculus homework. Which is true. I never missed calculus homework in high school. I never missed it in college. Never, ever, ever. But I do miss the stickers Miss Yubi would give out if you got a 100 on the test. That was cool. My calculus teacher in high school was real as heck though. Because whenever you got a 100, she'd give you a sticker. And those stickers were worth their weight in gold. People would fight tooth and nail to get a sticker. I remember people would have calculator covers full of stickers, binders full of stickers, because they wore those with pride. Because those tests weren't easy. I can't believe that one girl was has such feeling about her because she just seemed off. That's usually how it is. You always have to look out for the people or the characters that just something doesn't feel right with them. Yeah? Come in. It's my mama. It's my mama, everybody. Yeah, like Carl. Especially Carl. She's my mama.
Hey, sweetie.
Hey, Mom. What brings you here?
Do I need a reason to come and visit my son?
Nah, you don't. I was just curious.
I want to let you know that your father and I will be going out of town this weekend to look at new property. So you're going to be alone in the house for a while.
How long you guys be gone?
Most likely until next Tuesday. If anything changes, we'll call you.
Alright then, Mom.
You sure you're going to be okay here by yourself? You need money for food and stuff, right? Oh, you have money for food and stuff, right?
Yes, Mom. I'll be fine. I'm a big boy. You raised me well.
Okay, kiddo. We love you. And good luck with the homework.
Thanks, Mom. Mom starts to make her way back to the hallway and closes my door. That is until she stops midway through closing the door.
Jay?
Yeah, Mom?
I hope I don't find out about you throwing any surprise parties or sneaking any girls over while we're gone.
Sir gonna be gone for a while. Oh. Actually, wait, hold on. Hold on, I got you. Yes, 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 yes. Yes. Funny.
Otherwise, I'll have your head, boy.
Okay, Ma. You won't hear anything about that. On that declaration, the door closes. The door makes a nice click as she finally closes it. So, I'm gonna have the house to myself for the next few days, huh? The ability to do anything I want, whenever I want it, and nobody around to interrupt. No, we shouldn't betray our mother's trust. I know Mom joked about seeking girls over, but this is unironically a great opportunity to get some alone time with Nat. Not to mention a good opportunity to patch things up with her after what I did yesterday. Though, if Mom found out I brought Natsuki over here, there is a good chance that will be the beginning of Ragnarok as I know it. Okay, so this line right here was dedicated to everybody who made Mom of War jokes when Triple Trouble came out. Everybody who called Mom C for Triple Trouble Mom of War, this line was for you. Especially, I think God of War Ragnarok came out around the time we were working on the script. So there you go. But hey, no risk it, no biscuit, as they say. Or risk it for the biscuit, as they say. Whoever they are, anyway. I stare at my phone sitting forlornly on my desk, trying to work up the courage to pick it up. What would she even want to talk to me about? Would she even want to talk to me? Or even entertain coming over? Have you watched the Netflix series Ragnarok? It's actually fire. I have not watched it. Truth be told, I haven't really watched a lot of shows lately, to be honest with you. I started rewatching JoJo with my girl over the past couple weekends because they've been pretty into it, so that's been cool. But I'll have to check out the show though. The Mom of War blowing the Yarlin horn. Nah, no risky it for a biscuit. You're risky a mom's love for a soggy digestive. Damn, Dobro. Shit. I wouldn't blame her if she didn't want to, given how I treated her. The butterflies on my stomach start to whirl up a hurricane the longer I look at my phone. Come on now, man. Don't think like that. You never know unless you try. Refusing to be a prisoner to my own thoughts anymore, I type out a text to Nat before I could talk myself out of it. Hey Nat, can we talk? Please? Now we wait. Ugh, finally. Finished with all that homework. Should I even bother to do homework anymore? I've already been accepted to college. So really, if I... Nani? I feel my heart skip a beat and hair stand on end due to the increased spike of adrenaline. Oh god, she responded! I slapped my phone off the desk to check the notifications. Sure enough, it was Nat who set my phone off just now. You sure you want to talk to someone you can't trust? Look, I know I messed up, alright? Can you give me a chance to make it up to you? How you gonna do that, huh? With a little angry face. Why don't you come over to my place tomorrow? We could even make a date out of it by watching movies and ordering in. I've been binging JoJo recently. My friend indoctrinated me, and now I'm more obsessed than he is. I'm just about to start the Bites the Dust arc. Oh my goodness, bro. You stale. In that case, though, bro, you're gonna be very excited for some things I have planned down the pipeline. I don't know, Jay. Please, Nat. I do really feel bad about what happened. I just want you to know that. Besides, doesn't your mom hate me or something? She'll be gone for the weekend. Got the whole place to myself. Won't she be pissed if she finds out I'm there? Hey, what she doesn't know won't hurt her. LMAO. Oh, that, Jay, I forgot about that thing. Oh, word? Well, you could DM me, brother. We could talk. Fine.
Don't expect me to let you off the hook that easily, though.
That felt way too easy.
Was it too easy? After all, she did sound hesitant. Oh lord, and I have to clean up the house since I'll be having company. How am I going to...
Ow. So, in case you didn't hear it, he basically slapped himself. Slapped himself to set himself straight and get his mind back in order.
It's not that serious, man. You're just having Natsuki over. Relax. After all, you have work to do. Let's start with the living room. She's finally here. I have no clue how this evening is going to go. Wish me luck.
Good luck, brother.
Hey, Nat.
So I want to give a special shout out to my brother in arms, Vigo, for helping me come up with the design for Natsuki's like winter outfit. Coming up with like the designs for face down and the idea for like her jacket and her sweatpants and everything. It was actually a lot of fun designing this. I love designing a lot of the outfits and actually putting them together for this project. This being one of them, so I also love designing the outfit that was underneath this outfit, but we'll get to that in a minute.
Sup?
So, want to come in? And if this feels awkward for you guys, that's good, because it's supposed to feel awkward.
Well, I'm not here to stand outside, am I?
Fair enough. Which, by the way, look, if a girl's mad at you, if she's willing to come over to your house, she's not as mad as you think. Or basically, what I'm really trying to say is, there's a really good chance that she's going to forgive you. If she's upset at you, but she actually went out of her way to dress up and come over to see you, there's a really good chance that she'll forgive you. All you have to do is just don't give her a reason to not forgive you. If you don't give her a reason to not forgive you, you're good to go. She got that jacket from Bulwark.
Take off your shoes this time, though. I didn't spend the whole day cleaning the floor for nothing.
Fine.
She takes her shoes off and plops them down by the welcome mat. After you. Entrez-vous, mademoiselle? Nice coat, by the way. Don't think I've seen you wear it before.
Oh, yeah. I got it while I was away. Figured I'd need it for the weather here.
We both take a seat on a nearby couch. Although Natsuki scoots herself away from me the moment I decide to sit down. This is gonna be a long night, isn't it? It's nice to see you again, Nat. Was the walk over here bad?
Not really. Didn't like it that much, but it could have been worse.
Cool. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
I guess the weather isn't the only thing that's cold tonight.
Really? That's the best you got?
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood here.
Wish you tried that hard and spare my feelings.
And there it is. Finally addressing the big, dirty, infidelity-ridden elephant in the room. Sigh. Fine. I deserve that. I'm not happy with how I handled things back then.
I just can't believe that, of all people, you throw my past back in my face. It's bad enough Monica cunt and Sayori think of me as some big slut. It sucks, but I'm willing to suck it up. But when you did that to me in the hallway, that fucking hurt, Jay.
I get that, Nat.
Do you?
I do! I'm sorry. I know you trusted me with so much of yourself, only for me to hit you where it hurt the most. So... can you blame me for how I felt? I gave a lot of myself to you when we started being involved, and I gave even more when we started dating. Our relationship means a lot to me. So when I saw you talking with Carl like you were, it struck something deep within me. I don't know how to describe it. I just know I felt it. He felt another man's stink trying to creep itself onto his lady. Cause us guys, when we get a boo thing in our lives, we get very territorial. Well, there's degrees to how territorial we could be. Because we could be on the, I'm not going to say anything, but I'm just going to watch very intently to see if something goes south, to the, if a guy even breathes in the general direction of our girl, we're just going to walk up to them and be like, listen here, little nigga. I don't know who you think you are. I know who you think your mama is. I know who you think your family is. If you take one more step to my girl, there will be consequences. I will nerf your entire family. Do with that threat as you will. One very important lesson I personally learned is do not date friends, because 9 times out of 10 it fails horribly. That... You know what? That's... I think that's fair. More so because of the dynamics of the friend group being affected by dating a friend. And also because if you guys break up, then it's really weird to like be friends again. I've only had it one time where after I was not romantically involved with somebody that we still stayed friends. But even then, there was still some romantic tension involved from one or the other person. So that is still a thing. But I think over time, again, depending on like how healthy the relationship is or how mutual like the breakup is, there could still be like a mutual understanding between both parties at the end of the day. I'm lucky I'm still good friends with my ex. Dating change is also a good option either. Higher chance of rejection. All you have to do is just not fuck it up. I mean, everybody's a stranger to you at one point. Whether you're dating them or becoming friends with them. It's just forming a relationship with them. Really. And maintaining that relationship, whether it be into like romantically or otherwise. I was so bad at being a boyfriend. My last girlfriend became a guy. Damn, bro. Damn, man. Damn. Damn, bro. Damn, like the Kendrick Lamar album. I can only imagine how that must have felt. I know that wasn't the reason, but I like to laugh at the idea. Even still, I can only imagine how that must have felt for you. Nat shifts her body to better face me.
I wasn't trying to make you feel bad, Jay. It wasn't my intention to hurt you.
I know that. It's not completely your fault.
It kinda is, though. I should have been more sensitive to you.
You're admitting fault? Who are you? What have you done with Natsuki?
Oh my god, shut up, you asshole.
Glad I managed to crack a smile on that facade of hers. Hey, Nat.
Yeah?
Can you forgive me for being an asshole?
Can you forgive me for being insensitive?
I can.
Then I can too.
We get closer and we pull each other into a warm embrace. This is the best hug I've gotten in a long time. I wonder what's going on in that head of hers. What's bothering you?
It's...
Yeah?
I hope this kind of thing doesn't happen too often.
What do you mean?
I'm not a normal girl, Jay. Surely you know that much. I got shit that I like to do, and I like doing it on my own terms. And sometimes that means I don't think about how it affects others, including you.
Wait.
No, let me finish. I know I got on your nerves a lot in the past and put you in weird situations. I wish I could be better, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can be the person you want me to be. You really are a great guy, Jay. And I just want to be someone you want to keep being around. I don't know what I'd do if you weren't around anymore.
I take my hands and cup her face. I actually thought about making a CG for this, or at the very least, drawing like some hands that were actually cupping her face. Like to help sell the illusion here, but never did. Just thought I'd point that out as part of the development process. Let's see. I had a friend who was dating this one girl mid-relationship. She transitioned, breaks up with him, but still expected them to hang out. That's kind of strange, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just saying that trying to date someone who's already your friend in your friend group is easier because at least they know you. Because they at least know you. Instead of just going to a stranger and trying to charm them and whatnot. No, you're definitely right about that. It's easier to like date people who already know who you are than strangers. A lot of it just depends. It depends really, but you're not wrong. Doesn't even make a difference whether they're my friend or a stranger. It only matters if the relationship fails and you kind of want to try to avoid that. Them knowing me is the bad thing. Damn, that's not a good sign when you say getting to know you is it's not a good thing. Natsuki, I have a question for you.
Yes?
Do you love me?
Yes?
You love me?
Yes, I do.
When you love someone, you work it out. You don't throw something like this away. And I want to be careful with something like this. So, by the way, these lines here where he says, when you love someone, you work it out. You don't throw something like this away. This is directly related to the end of This Thing Love. If you listen to the entire song and you hear the man in the sample saying, when you love someone, you work it out. Those are the same exact words that were expressed here. I thought it'd be a cool idea to tie that into the theme of the song and make that more enmeshed with the theme of the mod entirely, or the theme of the story entirely. So I just wanted to point that out too, because I thought that was pretty neat, actually. And I want to be careful with something like this. Because I fell in love with you for you. Yeah, Random. Xavier and I talked about that when we were writing this part of the story. So, you're funny, witty, pretty, and I'm not gonna lie, you have a bit of spice to you. I know you're not perfect. I'm far from perfect myself. Nor do I want you to be perfect. Because you're already good enough for me.
I love you, babe.
I love you too, Nat. I pull her in for a big kiss. I'll never get over how soft her lips are, and with the sensation of her body against mine during these intimate moments of time. Oh, talk about what? Oh, talking about the let's see if I could go back far enough. Oh, so Xavier, I was talking about this line here that because this was in the end of This Thing Love when Jake Gyllenhaal said, "When you love someone, you work it out. You don't throw stuff like this away." I was explaining how I took those words from the sample of This Thing Love and I made those words that MC actually said. And that was something we talked about when we were actually writing this part of the story. We break apart after some time, while I try to hold on to the fleeting feeling of her lips on mine. Shout out to Fleeting Feelings and the Fleeting Feelings universe. Say, why don't we shift gears and actually watch something?
Okay, sounds good to me.
I better sound like Sayori.
Okay, sounds good to me. Let me just get comfortable first.
Want anything from the kitchen?
Sure. Got any snacks and hot cocoa?
Also, pro tip, a lot of the nuance that people missed. Yes, Xavier, I have to explain the nuance that people missed. One of the many reasons why the OST and mod go so well despite being so different in tones. Yes, because we put actual thought and care into the overall product that we presented to everybody. Fleeting Feelings, that's a mod I haven't heard of in a long time. Yeah, it's because people don't talk about it. A lot of people don't talk about Fleeting Feelings or the mods that accompany Fleeting Feelings. Also, I'm just going to say, fun fact, girls, I don't think I've met a girl yet that doesn't like hot cocoa. So, if you were to take a girl to get something to drink, especially if it's cold out, go get some hot cocoa. Like, if the only way a girl could not like hot cocoa is if she doesn't like milk or if she's lactose intolerant. So, or she doesn't like milk, lactose intolerant, or she doesn't like chocolate for some reason. But in any case, if none of those things apply, I would highly recommend it because it seems to hit every time. Fleeting Feelings sucks. I went back and watched, and they are ass. I should, yeah. Let me get enough for both of us. Lactose intolerant people are not real.
Perfect. I know exactly what we're gonna watch.
Oh? What's that?
Get your butt back from the kitchen, you'll find out.
Yes, ma'am. With that, I get up from the couch and start thinking about how I'll go about getting everything ready. Hey!
Don't keep me waiting.
And in case you guys didn't realize what happened, Natsuki slapped MC on the butt as he got up from the couch, going to the kitchen. Because that's the thing girls just like to do when they're really attracted to somebody. They like slapping butts. I mean, I guess it's fair because you want to slap theirs, especially if they have a nice one. So girls kind of feel the same way, especially if they think you have a nice butt. So lactose intolerant people are government drones. Actually, most people in the world are lactose intolerant. I guess most people in the world are government drones, according to Dilbro. Wouldn't dream of it. Okay, now I head off to the kitchen. I look back at Nat before I go around the corner. Okay, this outfit Boy, oh boy, this outfit right here. Okay, so they can smack your ass without consequences, but if you do that to a girl you don't know, prison. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we call the double standard of the world that we live in. So this outfit right here, this outfit for Natsuki was inspired by an actual outfit that the real life Natsuki wore one day to school. Except it had like the California Republic flag on it. But it was like a sort of like almost a see-through shirt that was long sleeve with a v-neck like that, and she was wearing leggings just like that too. Not really my experience. I got sexually harassed by a girl when I was in high school. She would always slap everybody's ass for no reason. She was a whore, but still. Yeah. Some girls be like that though. I'm probably gonna make another story. I'm probably gonna make a video about that in the near future. About some of the other experiences I had in high school, aside from just this one. So that'll be interesting, actually. Might just do that. You should read my knee fanfic based on Finn TDK. Alright, well you have to show it to me sometime, Sonny. But anyway, getting sidetracked here. So yes, this outfit for Natsuki was based off of a real outfit that real life Natsuki wore. But except for the kanji, it said California, like the California Republic flag. Everything else pretty much looked like this. It was, I'm not gonna lie, I was feeling some type of way. I was acting up. And I remember she asked me if I liked her wearing these kind of things. And I said, oh, definitely. I can wear something like this again for you. Oh, absolutely. Please do. Pretty please do, because you look hot in this. I can't front. So, when the opportunity came to have Natsuki wearing an outfit for this particular moment, I had no choice but to put my favorite outfit that I saw her wear in this story for this time. The JQilin experience, I'd play that. I mean, technically you are playing it with Triple Trouble, but this is just one of like multiple experiences. What does the kanji translate to? I was just about to get into it actually. So the kanji on her shirt, to the best of my ability, I try to get this right. The kanji on her shirt is supposed to translate to diva. Mainly because one, Natsuki's kind of a diva in this, and two, is also because IRL Natsuki is a diva main in Overwatch, and we used to play a lot of Overwatch together. Sometimes we still do. I actually should talk to her at one point so we could play again sometime. But back in the day, we used to play a lot of Overwatch together, and she was a big diva main. So I wanted to give her a little diva shirt as a little tongue-in-cheek nod to this. Especially in case if she's watching, which she probably might be watching at some point. Diva mains, I think you mean cringe.
Wow, cringe.
Would you ever show her this mod? I actually did. Funny story. We met up January of this year. We went out to eat together at this Asian place to get ramen. And then I was taking her back home and I actually took out my laptop and I started showing her Triple Trouble. And it was funny because I told her I was developing a game, but she didn't know that she didn't realize it was about us at first. But then when she realized that, she thought it was pretty funny because she was gonna she wanted to play with this with her current boyfriend until she started to realize that this was talking about like us back in high school. And then she's like, "Damn, I don't know if I want my current boyfriend to know about how I was in the past. But yeah, I did show her this, and she actually liked it. She actually thought it was pretty cool that I did this. Started asking me a lot of questions about how Natsuki was actually portrayed and how faithful I made it be to the actual real life. When some things I had to change for the sake of the story, but a lot of it was, based on her experiences. But so overall, she did think it was pretty cool. She definitely wants to see more of it, so if I get a chance to show her more of it, I definitely will. But she definitely liked it. IRL Natsuki, did she also cheat? If you're referring to back then, yeah, I mean, well, obviously yes, because if that didn't happen, the story wouldn't be a thing. But so yeah, she did. Nowadays is a bit different, but back in the day, well, it was back in the day. But yeah, this moment was very near and dear to my heart. This outfit especially is very near and dear to my heart. There's also a lot of fun designing this outfit as well for her. What do you think people overlook the most in this mod? They overlook all the important things that make the story makes the story what it is. Okay, well, let me put it this way. Because there's people who appreciate the story for what it is, and then there are people who don't understand the story for what it is. For the people who appreciate the story for what it is and love it, which is the vast majority of people, I think they miss out on some of the more the smaller details and intricate things, because they pick up on the bigger things oh, the computer code is an allegory for MC's relationship with Natsuki, or oh, Kazu's actually a cool guy because of how he handled himself in this situation, or oh, Monica, I didn't like Monica at first, but she's actually pretty funny. People who appreciate the story notice that kind of stuff, and I love that. Those people tend to miss the smaller things, if you love somebody, you work it out, the things that I'm trying to point out to you as a developer. The people who don't understand the story, they miss pretty much everything aside from her, Natsuki sleeps with a lot of people. Her, MC's black, and I hate that because I'm racist. Her, Monica's mean because they don't understand how to make Monica nice. Her, everybody's mean to each other. Why can't people be nice? As if people in real life don't crack jokes at each other is it people in real life don't crack jokes to each other and aren't sarcastic to each other at times? Which is always something that annoyed me. Because I've come to realize that the people who said they don't like Triple Trouble are the people who just don't understand the story at all. Because I've tried to ask them why they don't like it. They can never give me a concrete answer as to why they don't like it. Or when they do say or if they do give a reason, it's something completely subjective. That's more about oh, well, I just don't like sex. Or, oh, I don't like the fact that this happened. When it's something that was supposed to happen to make the story work. When does Carmelo, whatever his name was, arrive? No, actually be why is Wallace here? This doesn't make sense. What? The jokes here, the writing here is so bad. And I'm just sitting here bro, what do you mean the writing's so bad? People, I remember I've seen some people this feels like a kid wrote this. And I was what kids do you know are writing something like this? Obviously, they're in the minority. So, it's not that big of a deal. I just find it funny how, the people who are, in a minority talking about how they don't like this project haven't given actual good reasons to, not like the project. In fact, some people said they don't like the project because the writing... I had someone say they didn't like it because the writing was too good. Someone said they didn't like this because the writing was too good and it hit too close to home, and that's why they didn't like the project. And I was so it's bad because it's good? Damn, I didn't know DDLC fans are asexuals. You see, it's funny you say that because Oh, because there's so many DDLC fans that are so down bad, bro. They're like down abysmal. They're down abysmal for the girls, but at the same time, they want to complain about anything romantical happening on screen. It just doesn't make any sense to me. A lot of these people are walking contradictories. That's just why I've just chosen to not involve myself with that too much. Like, I'll see what they say, but I don't take it personal. Or at least I try not to anymore, because I feel like I lose sanity and I start losing IQ points if I just spend a lot of time engaging in a lot of these strange notions. DJ Khaled suffering from success. I guess since I've suffered from success for a little bit, because I didn't anticipate, like, because I wanted to make a good project, obviously, but I didn't anticipate people actually loving it the way that they did, to the point where people were saying, wow, this is one of the best things ever created. This is definitely a household name project for sure. So, and I find that very flattering. Truthfully, out of all the time that this community's been around, since 2017, the fact that people consider Triple Trouble to be up to household name recognition standard is something I greatly appreciate. It inspires me to keep making more content like this, because people actually do appreciate it and that there's an audience for it. Should have told them this hits close to home for me because it's literally a story that happened to me. Stop being a pussy. I got so much hate on Slayer Gets a Vape, and it affected me at first, but then I realized I don't give a fuck about what others think. But there's a lot more support than hate. Honestly, that's what matters. If there's more support than hate, that means you're doing something right. But when people are hating on it, I had to learn to differentiate what kind of hate you were getting. Are you getting hate that's like from an actual place of like genuine criticism and critique? Or are you getting hate from a bunch of ignorant people who don't understand your story, will never understand your story, and don't even want to try to understand your story? Because if you get hate from people like that, then you're like, okay, disregard all of this because it's not worth my time. I'll point and laugh at you for the idiot that you are, but that's all you're good for, just a mild entertainment. Oh, as we were. Oh, wow. Black leggings and a thin, long-sleeve V-neck. She has no right to look that good in those clothes. I see her bend over to pick up her purse from the ground before heading back to the front door to hang up her coat. He sees her bend over, he's like... He sees that, he goes...
Nice.
Her butt looks so good in those leggings, holy shit! Why no bend over CG? You know, I didn't think to do it at the time, honestly. Plus I figured seeing the side profile when she crossed her arms would be good enough. Because you could like imagine that in your mind's eye of her like bending over. And if I did make a CG, the CG would only be around for like 2 lines. But a CG of her bent over in that outfit would have hit. Nah, we needed 100 plus view. My fault, game. My fault. Who knows? Maybe in the future, I'll draw that out and make it when things are a little less busy. Because from now to like December, I'm gonna be a busy boy with like making videos and shit. But the physics make up for it. And that's what I'm saying, brother. I'm glad you understand. Before I get too lost in thought, I snap my focus back to going to the kitchen. After that, the sooner I finish, the sooner I can get back. And the sooner I can finish, I say, what? Who said that? Dill, bro, why did you say that, bro? Okay, babe. I got everything you asked for.
Yay!
Wow, that's something I haven't seen you wear before.
Yeah, the top and leggings were some things I picked up from the Coochie store.
Yes, the infamous Coochie store.
You like it, Jay?
I like everything about you.
Not
And I like that coochie on you.
like that's a total surprise or anything.
I remember, you know what? If you guys want a good laugh, go to my friend Bernurk's channel. The same Bernurk that hosted the Doki Tuber Awards. Because he streamed himself playing through the entirety of Triple Trouble on his channel. I think the last stream, which is like the longest one, Xavier and I were there to like help provide commentary as well and like answer questions. I want you to go to this moment in Bernurk's stream and watch how he reacted to this part if you want a good laugh. I placed the hot cocoa with stacks on the coffee table, and take my seat next to Nat. So, DJ, what are we watching tonight?
This is a movie about a group of Japanese high school students who were sent to this island by the Japanese government and have to battle to the death.
Why?
I think it's to do with the crime rates or something. Don't remember.
So, there's some people who caught on to this. This is the movie that Natsuki is talking about is Battle Royale, which I believe came out in 2001. This was a movie that IRL Natsuki and I did watch together. I enjoyed it a lot, actually. So I thought this would be a cute thing for them to do again, or pretty much just taking like the moment we had together and just like transfixing it into the story here. Not the kind of thing I was expecting you to watch, if I'm going to be honest, which is actually something I did say to her at the time, or at least I was thinking it anyway.
What? It was a good movie. Plus, this was something I wanted to share with you.
Then by all means, put that sucker on. Nat takes my remote and searches for movies on the TV. After a bit of searching, she finally finds the movie in question. Feeling a little cold?
Maybe a little.
I know the perfect fix for that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I do. Go stand in the corner. It's 90 degrees there. Laughing uproariously. I just recently rewatched Norbit. It's been a minute since I watched Norbit, bro. I'll have to watch that. I'll have to watch that again. I thought it was Battle Royale. I watched the kill count for that movie. He made a... I have to watch the kill count for... I didn't know he made a kill count for that. I have to go watch that.
If you weren't so cute, I'd break up with you.
For real, though. Come here. I pat on my lap for emphasis.
My pleasure.
She walks over and takes a seat on my lap like it's the best seat in the house. I did want to have a CG for this, but... too lazy. Followed by her digging her butt into my lap and her back into my chest. Look, for those of you who haven't experienced it, just take my word for it. That's just peak. That's just peak, bro. It's just peak. How do I know if this is to make herself comfortable or to arouse me? Either way, it feels pretty good, so I'm not gonna complain. Feeling better?
Much better, much better, babe.
Awesome. She leans over to pick up the remote and hits the play button. Yo, what the fuck? They blew his head off!
Yeah, man, it's serious.
Who thought this was a good idea?
Dumbass, if you're reading the subtitles, you would know.
I hope she doesn't catch on to the fact that I've been staring at nothing but her cleavage for the past 15 minutes. You know what? That's a very guy thing to do, am I right, fellas? Especially if they're wearing a low cut, especially if the girls are wearing a low cut shirt like that. That's a very guy thing to do. So, also, the crazy guy with the pompadour is totally gonna kill a bunch of people.
I think so? We'll find out when we get there.
No! I like those two.
The chick was kind of annoying, not gonna lie.
Come on, babe. Have a heart.
I do. Just not for annoying bitches.
You know, not gonna lie, Natsuki's a real one for that. I have to keep it a buck. She's a real one for that, truthfully. I strongly resist the urge to laugh. Unfortunately, a sticker escapes from me in the process. You know what? I can respect that. Eventually, we reached a lull in the movie when the main character and her female friend, and his female friend, hunker down for the night to plan for the next day. Not gonna lie, I've been enjoying the movie so far. A lot of good action. Nat's company and constant wisecracking made the experience even better. It's nice that the two of them have made it for as long as they have.
I agree. I like them a lot too.
I hope they get to make it off the island and move on with their lives.
Hey, babe.
She flips herself over, so we're now face to face.
Coming soon to own on video and DVD.
And here is so many people's favorite CG from this entire VOD. I know a few people who've made this their wallpaper, their desktop wallpaper, which actually is pretty freaking cool, to be honest with you, that something was made for my project that meant so much to people that they wanted to keep it as a part of, like, you know, their own lives. And also here comes one of the best tracks in the OST as well, Kismet. Please make this a wallpaper on Wallpaper Engine. I could do that? I'm gonna have to look. I have a lot of things to look into then, man. I'll see what I can do next month. I'm gonna be doing a lot of like art stuff next month anyway, so we'll see. But everything from the chemistry room built up to this moment in time here. So
stay tuned for more of Love Connection.
And again, shout out to Xavier for this bumpin' ass beat, bro. A peak mod deserves a peak mod with peak art deserves a peak soundtrack, and it was definitely delivered. See, that's why I understand why there are people who say they flat out hate this, they hate this mod altogether. So I'm just like, damn, if you hate this, I need to see the shit that you like, that you think is good. Cause you think this sucks. I want to see something that trumps this. I was the motherfucker that made it my wallpaper. Well, hey, I didn't want to put you out there. If you want to put yourself out there, then by all means. I'll keep it a buck with you guys. This is one of my favorite moments in the entire story, in the entire project. Hands down, one of my favorite moments in the entire project.
Yeah, Nat? What are we going to do after high school?
What are you talking about?
Like, are we still going to be a thing? I know you're going to your fancy pants college and all. You're probably going to meet some other fancy pants people.
I don't know if Yuri counts as fancy pants people, tea drinking aside.
You know what I mean, dummy.
Is that something that's been on your mind lately?
What? No. It's not gonna miss you or anything, baka.
She said the thing. She said the thing wrong. Ha ha ha. I wonder where I've heard that before.
Stay tuned for more.
Seriously though, school won't be the same without you. A lot of things won't be the same without you.
I know that. I stroke her cheek and brush her hair back from her face. Hey, let's just enjoy our time together one day at a time, okay?
I can do that.
What do you want to do after the movie ends?
Depends. Do I have to leave?
Not if you don't want to. My folks are gonna be gone for a few days. You can spend the night if you want.
Is that so? Then I think I know what I want to do then.
Tell you what. Let's finish the movie first since we're close to the end. Then we could take this party upstairs. Deal?
Okay, deal.
I was just sad there's no cleavage shot in this CG. Bro, man. Man. You know, I know for a fact if there was a cleavage shot in this, you'd have definitely... This would have staged your wallpaper in perpetuity. Man. Y'all are crazy, bro. Get out of here. Also, just so you guys know, if y'all were, in case y'all were wondering, they are 110% going to bone after the movie's done. Cause some people were like, "Oh, I thought there'd be more sex in this and whatnot," and I was like, "Oh, they do it more than just 3 times. It's just it's only 3 times it's only worth showing 3 times." And then the funny is, there are people who complain about there being a lot of sex in the mod, and I was like, you only see it at most 3 times, and 1 time is optional. So you really only see it 2 times. They do it more than 3 times, mind you. You just don't see it. It's implied. Nat gives you one last good kiss before flipping back over to watch the rest of the movie. Triple Trouble 2, 9 months later. February 4th, my sister's birthday.
Yeah, I won't be able to text tomorrow, okay?
It's all good. I have plans tomorrow anyway.
Totally. Absolutely, I believe you.
My life doesn't revolve around you.
Right. Totally.
I'm serious.
I know. I love you.
I love you too.
Want another pic?
I'm good. I've got enough.
Okay. I'm wearing cute lingerie, so it's your loss, but...
I'm not cracking under this pressure, woman.
Okay, you monk. Good night.
Good night. I'll take a pic, though. Of course you would. Of course you would take a pic. Okay. Well. Been going strong for about 3 I shan't succumb to temptation, wench. They bone after Battle Royale. Meanwhile, I got to watch the movie via the GOAT James H. while eating some popcorn alone. I had the best experience with the movie, TVH. Hey, you know what? I fuck with James H. heavy. I started watching his live meet. I started watching his kill counts on his Dead Meat channel. because of some horror movies I was trying to get into. So definitely appreciate that. So it's cool to see some Dead Meat fans in the chat. And big ups to James H. Adis and the guys and the people he has over there. Definitely a good group of people he has working with. So for now, I'm honestly ready to just chill with you guys for a bit.
Soon to own on video and DVD.
So I'll just put on the Triple Trouble OST for a bit and talk with you guys for a bit before I end things off. I watched at least 70% of all Demi videos released to kill count. First kill count I saw was Friday Part 4, still my favorite movie in the franchise. Excuse me boys, I will be right back.
Stay tuned for more of Love Connection.
Alright, sorry about that, boys. Alright, so So at this point, we're actually winding down to the last bits of the overall story. Kind of sad that it's coming to an end because there won't be that much more I have to commentate on. But at this point, I'm also kind of happy that I have gone to the point where I can say that I've given developer commentary for as much of the mod as I can. And if you guys have any questions and things that you wanted to talk about or bring up, then please, by all means, let me know. Be a perfect time to bring it up now before I bring the stream to a close. Well, I'm not gonna miss Triple Trouble entirely because I do want to do more stuff with the characters in the universe I've created, so. How'd you come up with the idea for your OC? Oh. That's simple. This started because a couple years ago I was playing a lot of Skullgirls with a friend of mine who's who's in the Discord server, and he was making, because Skullgirls is a game you can play on PC obviously, but you can also play it on mobile, and he was making these like little trading cards based off of the Skullgirls characters, because they have like a character customizer. And he made one for this YouTuber Harry LLC, which was pretty cool. So then we talked about making one for me, and we made one based off of my favorite character to play in Skullgirls, which was Cerebella. So I came up with her design, well, not her design obviously, but I came up with like how she looked, like the colors of her outfit. Made her a little black girl, and I decided to give her the name JQilin Queen. So we went about it like that, and I was thinking to myself, I like the name JQilin Queen because it was also a reference to Killer Queen from JoJo. And I was like, okay, we need to find a good way to shorten this name. So I was talking about with some of the people there at the time. And I said, yeah, so we decided to come up with the name Kiki. Also, I love one thing leads to another because this reminds me of the animatic that I slaved 2 months to make. This song always holds a special place in my heart. But yeah, so we decided to come up with the name of Kiki, and her original design was from Skullgirls. Then I remember working with somebody that I don't talk to anymore to help make her design feel more like me and less like Skullgirls, while keeping some of that Skullgirls element. And then for Triple Trouble, I wanted Kiki to be included in the story, as well as someone I could use in future projects. So I then talked to Stormblaze and got Stormblaze to commission a sprite for Kiki. Italian new style. I honestly thought Kiki was a female version of yourself. You know, some people did think that. But I don't know. I think it'd be kind of weird if I just made a female version of myself. But the main reason I wanted my OC/mascot to be a female was because, honestly, women like looking at women, and guys like looking at women. So, naturally speaking, people are just gonna be more inclined to look at a channel if they see a pretty girl in front of it. It's just good marketing, really. The demo version of Because of an uncooked classic. I love how you well, of course you would recognize that this was a demo version, but I was just saying, I love how you recognized it just by listening to it. Why do you guys think all black people look alike? Racist. Women, it's marketing. Just good marketing. I mean, it is good marketing. I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the main reasons I did it. I wanted a cute female mascot because it would be more marketable than if I had had just some guy. So, but that being said, I do want to do more with Kiki and like give her like her own like place within like my own content, which I'm definitely trying to do more of going forward. I already started on with Triple Trouble, and I'm going to be including her in more and more videos and stuff throughout time. And obviously, when I make more Triple Trouble related content, Kiki will most likely show up as well. So you'll be seeing more of her there, because I know it was just some guy, my favorite YouTuber. Even though Because Of is my favorite song on the album, Kismet has my most listening time, and my usual mediation is Swan Song into Kismet into Because Of. The perfect trio. Oh, my meditation, not mediation. But yeah. And we'll definitely be doing this again when we're actually done with the developer commentary and just giving some final words about the actual finished product. Oh. You know what? There would be a YouTuber named Just Some Guy. That seems like a perfectly fitting thing to do. Swan Song, Swan, King, Eli, Prescott, Judge, ready, entry team to talk.
We got a pink haired girl here. Requesting Tims.
I mean, what else? I don't know what else I could say, really. Just... These past few months have been really interesting. Because it really has been a minute since I've talked to you guys. But yeah, lots changed. Like I said, 3.5 hours ago. But... are those DDLC characters as Overwatch characters? Those are DDLC characters as Overwatch characters. I designed those a long time ago, and I actually redesigned them again to make them look better than I did before. I never actually released those. I never actually released the redesigns. So, if you guys are interested in seeing how the redesigns actually look, let me know, and I'll actually work to release those so people can see them. Because I think they came out pretty well, actually. This was back when I was trying out different kinds of content. Because, well, boy, I evolved a lot from my old content to now. But I was always trying to experiment and develop things because I wanted to really stand out as a content creator, especially in this space. It's also funny how most people miss the moaning in Into Deep during the midway transition. That's true too. They can't, because here's the thing. I think because the moaning in Sewer Rat is like the first thing people hear, that's what sticks with them. But because it's like in the middle point, people are less willing to catch it. So. Yes, Overwatching. Game I played back in 2016 to 2019, then 2022, and never touching it again. The new updates have fucked it up. You said it, brother. You said it. Blizzard has done a number on their own game. I don't know why they did. Well, I know why they did, but... thankfully, they're bringing back 6v6. It only took them about 2 years because they realized how badly they screwed up after failing to deliver on every promise they said they're going to deliver on. So that's the thing. That's what's up. I will say though, it is good to because here's the funny thing about live streaming for me. I love streaming, but the idea of setting everything up and getting ready to stream has always been like, I've always procrastinated on like trying to set everything up. I've like talked myself into doing it, but then I'm grateful when I do it because I enjoy it. I need 2 tanks on my team again. I was tired of carrying as D.Va. You know, I remember I have my highest kill streak ever on D.Va. I think I had a kill streak of 40 on D.Va, or well, a kill streak of like 30, like 32, I think, on D.Va. Back when it was like 6v6. I remember it was on Junkertown. 32 player kill streak. I think I ended up like 42 and like 4 or something. They were trying their damnedest to kill me, but they couldn't. I was crushing it that day. I was living life as a D.Va player at that point. My printer just got delivered. That's what's up. Time to print out that CG and hang it up as a poster. You know, you know what? Actually, yeah, you could do that. Tank Overwatch? I love Overwatch. I love getting slut hook, anti-hack trap. Max kill streak, I think, was 67. You had a 67 kill streak as D.Va? Damn. So, hello, Cass. Welcome back. A 67 kill streak as D.Va. You must have been stomping people. When you're back here just to flame me. Alright, well. Amigo, you know how that would end, bro. My ass would have ascended to Diamond there if I was playing comp. You know what? I could believe that. Since you said you went 67 in a game, I could believe you'd be up that high before. I never set up a printer before. Wish me luck. Has Cass played DDTT yet? Nope, because we still have to play DDLC together. Does Cass listen to the whole OST? Xavier, give me time, brother. Damn. I still have to show Cass normal DDLC before I go through fucking before I go through Triple Trouble. I'm Diamond in Fortnite now, at least, since that's what I've been playing lately. Hey, we got a real gamer up in here, shit. That's what's up. You know, somebody tells you that if you actually got back on Overwatch now, you still kick some ass. I could definitely see 110%. Oh yeah, did you play on PC or did you play on console? PS4. Okay. We're only in time. Also, if any of you guys out there are artists and would like to submit your artwork to be displayed on live streams, or if you have fan art that you've made from anything on the channel that you want to show, that you want to be shown on live streams, either DM me or go to the Discord server and look for the showcase channel in the Discord server. And I put your artwork there so I could put it so I could put it into my special folders to be shown on stream. because so I could change out some of this old ass artwork in here. Gonna send a bunch of pagers to Blizzard for refusing to nerf Sombra. Can you put that drawing I made? I could put that. I could put that, definitely. And this song's my favorite. He thought a car always hits. It always hits 110%. Also made for a kick-ass graduation theme. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, let me do this. Work on this while you guys are attacking. Cass, is that supposed to be Kirby? Looks like Kirby. Just a random face. It's a cute face. This track. It's the Rizzler's theme. You all know and love the Rizzler voice. Come on, going up to Carmelo. Oh, okay, so it is here. Alright. Boom. Dude, when I saw the Rizzler collab thing with Mr. Beast and KSI, I lost all faith in humanity. In a Bishu video, and it took me by surprise. Who's Rizzler? Well, Cass, obviously you wouldn't know this because you haven't played DDTT yet, but... Unless you're referring to, like, what Aaron said, but... You know, look, here's the thing about Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast has a lot of cleaning up to do over the fact that a lot of drama happened with people under his watch. Blood's got a lot of shit he's gotta work through. Both? Okay, well, we have to play through DDTT together for you to see that. Or we may... Actually, no, that'll probably be two separate live... Actually, no, that'll be two separate live streams. So I anticipate we'll have 2 more live streams worth of developer commentary to go through before we're done with it all together. Mr. Beast will just lose his adult audience, which was like less than 5% anyway. Well, that's fair, because a lot of them are kids, and like a lot of people in different countries who probably wouldn't care enough about all this stuff anyway. So... And I guess that's the great thing about kids. A lot of them are too young, or like not really in tune enough to understand all the nuances of the bad things people do. All these kids will continue to be scamming those people that are getting fucked over in the Amazon series he's doing. Yeah, all those contestants, if Amazon was smart, they would probably be looking for an exit strategy But they probably paid him a lot of money already to do this, so yeah. Also, Skank is another one of my personal favorites from the OST, I must say. Which is really funny considering this was a last minute addition to the OST in general. It's amazing how all the outliers like Head in the Clouds, Skank, Dirty Sanchez all feel in theme with the OST simply because I had enough weird songs in the OST. Dang, you're still streaming? Yeah, I pretty much called it for dev commentary for now. I was just talking to chat for a bit. And he's pulling some shady legal tactics by doing the whole thing of, if you bought Lunchy, you can't sue us. Yeah, I mean, he's doing what he's supposed to do, but it essentially just showed people that he's just someone who can't be, that he's just another shady business guy trying to take advantage of the people. So, just when you think you know somebody, it's just kind of sad because it makes you think that you can't be authentic, because to make it anymore, you can't be an authentic, honest person. You have to deceive people in some form or fashion just to be able to make it. And I don't think that's a healthy thing to, that's not a healthy way to look at life, really. That the only way you can make it to the top is if you're just completely dishonest and like manipulating people. Ball of poopy Morgan Warfare P. I hope you have fun playing Morgan Warfare. Shady businessman. Turns out there's no real philanthropist in this world. Alright, you need to have a sense of ruthlessness to, like, make sure people don't take advantage of you, but it's also hard to have, I don't know. But the thing is, I would say there are philanthropists out there. It's just that you don't really hear about them because those people who are actually there to help other people, they're doing the work to help make people's lives better, instead of bragging to people online that they're making people's lives better. Because it's actually funny, because if there's anybody out there who knows anything about the Bible, I remember there was a verse in it that said that people who brag about doing nice things for other people are fake because they're only doing it to please other people. If you're actually doing something for the benefit of other people, you should do it for the benefit of other people and not tell people you're doing it for the benefit of other people. That's when you know you're doing it in good faith. Because it doesn't matter if people know about it if you did it or not. Like, it doesn't matter if you went to a homeless guy and gave him $100. It only matters to you and the homeless guy because you gave him $100. Because if you're doing it, because if you film yourself showing you gave a homeless guy $100 and he's like, hey everybody, look how cool I am because I gave $100 to this guy, and everyone's like, oh, look how sweet and wholesome this guy is, thank you for making the world a better place, friend, then you're doing it for yourself. You're not doing it for the other person. And that's something that a lot of people called Mr. Beast out on before. Okay, yeah, that is true. I also found it really stupid that Jimmy was doing the exact same thing as all these other YouTubers that were giving money to the homeless. But when Jimmy did it somehow, it was okay. I don't know, because as far as I don't know, maybe he popularized it and made it cool. I also think when he did it in the past, he made it seem like it was very authentic. And like it came from a good place, like he wasn't doing it. Like, because the way he made it look in the videos, it seemed like a camera just happened to be there instead of him doing it for the camera. If that makes sense. And to be fair, like seeing that kind of stuff, even like when I used to watch some of his older content back in the day, like that even inspired me to be like, man, if I make it big, I want to be like Mr. Beast and give him money and give other people money. Because I think the idea of helping people out when they need it and like really brightening their day is a beautiful thing, and seeing how that small act of kindness can light up somebody's life, you know, that is a beautiful thing. That's the kind of thing that touches everybody's hearts, no matter how jaded you are. But I think Jimmy started to realize that, and then he capitalized on it by getting all these different emotions, by trying to farm emotions out of people by giving them all this life-changing amounts of money. So he farmed people's genuine authenticity for views and for more money. So I think maybe at one point, maybe the first or second video, he did it authentically, maybe. But then when he realized that he could profit off of it, then he started farming it, because I could farm people for money to give more money to people, to farm more people, to make more money, and then the cycle just repeats itself. Goes on a Mr. Beast video, first person to not starve wins $1 million. Yeah. Now, first Rascom was doing it, then all these other people that were popular, then Jimmy started doing it the same along the other charity type videos. Evil Mr. Beast is becoming real. He's about to hunt down 100 people, and whoever is the last he wins $2 million. I think the sad thing to see is that the second he became John Donation, and you see his old content, he actually had a personality. Then he just subtracted that factor and became just a human. Also, shout out to Dizzy Gillespie and I Don't Even Rap. Shout out to Tuna Eternal and I Don't Even Rap. But see, that's the thing about Jim, is when he became, because at first he was doing YouTube just to be himself, but then when he got bigger, he made it less about himself and more about just being the face of a brand. So, and for all we know, he probably sold his soul to become the biggest YouTuber in the world. That's probably why he became so soulless after a while, to be honest with you. And he just became like just a guy, just a guy manning this multi-million-dollar empire of his. I hope it was worth it for him. But you can see that even though he did all this stuff, most likely sold his soul to get to where he is, a lot of it started to come back to haunt him because of how things started falling apart around him, because he was with a lot of shady people doing a lot of shady things. Now Jimmy's a smart enough guy, and he's around a lot of smart people to make sure he won't be completely in financial ruin, even though there's a good amount of people who will no longer think highly of him or no longer support him. Like, I personally wouldn't want to support Jimmy or the Mr. Beast brain anymore myself, because I'm not a big fan of some of the things he's done, and I'm not a big fan of the things like the people around him have done. I'm not a big fan of how he's treated some of the people who've been on his shows. I'm not a big fan of how inauthentic he feels now. And honestly, I'm just not a big fan of his new content anymore anyway. Fame deranges people all the time, except for a certain amount of celebrities that aren't awful. But the thing is about those celebrities, that they just went off to they left Hollywood and just like kind of keep to themselves. A lot of the celebrities that aren't that bad, they want nothing to do with celebrity culture, because they realize how bad it is. I started watching him when he started getting big. No, I feel that. Because his new content just isn't the same anymore. It's very content farm based. Very like rinse and repeat almost, which is funny because of all the production quality that goes into it. But I learned a long time ago that just because something has a high level of production quality, that doesn't mean it's good. It just means it looks good. I watched him back in 2017 when Leon Lush talked about him. Okay. But yeah, it's interesting to see how things change, how people can change over time, and you know, I just hope I don't become like that. The more successful I become. Now, granted, I don't plan on selling myself out anytime soon to achieve that kind of success. I want to earn it on my own with the help of people around me instead of just selling out. So hopefully that kind of thing doesn't happen to me. Not if I can help it anyway. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Also, yes, Dorval, there are a lot of mods that fit that description. Oh, just because it looks good doesn't mean it is good. WOD being one of them.
Mind if I talk to you for a few minutes? No.
I was just sitting here talking to you guys. We almost went through the entire OS2. EMR, undercurrents, downpour. I would say Fallen Angel, but Fallen Angel wasn't even that good looking, really. Oh. Guess I could say Little Literature Club, but I don't want to put Little Literature Club out there like that. Because at least I kind of respect the amount of effort that was put into Little Literature Club.
That's nice.
I fucking hate WOD. It started out decent, then it dragged, and thankfully I didn't even want to play World of Dreams Chapter 2. World of Dreams Act 2 dragged on just as long, if not maybe longer. Don't get me started with World of Dreams, brother. I made an honest trailer about it. I have been trying to bring those. I do want to bring those back, by the way. Trying to make high quality content for the channel is a very time-consuming task. We're still trying our best to work on Gotsuki Part 2 as it is. No, I said this before, but fingers and toes crossed. Part 2 of Natsuki Meets Gotsuki comes out at the end of this month. I knew this Modern Warfare 3 UI was bad, but this is like really bad. Anyway, fuck World of Dreams. Honestly, that's super real. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is a good ass stream. Had a lot of fun. With this. Cook for as much time as you need, cause it'll just mean it'll be even better. That's true. I'm definitely not a fan of rushing things because I honestly prefer to take the time to make it the way I want it to be than to put something out there for the sake of putting it out there. Which is what you guys noticed with the Triple Trouble itself. And I think you all appreciate it even more for it, so I know you guys will be good for it, that you could wait for the stuff to be made and to come out when it's ready to come out. I just don't like keeping people waiting if I could help it. Yeah, a lot of mods that are my ops are out there, like Norval said. I haven't played any mods since Nikicha's mod. Yeah, I'll be real with you, I haven't really played a lot of mods either. Like, the only time I play mods is when I stream, them. But it's just... it's hard to find things that are worth playing. Like, I may go through something new just for content, but I haven't seen anything that may be like, oh wow, I really have to play that. This seems really interesting. I think so far the only thing that caught my attention that seemed interesting was someone made a co-op DDLC mod that takes more than one person to play through it. I don't know how that works, but it sounds interesting. And then there's Keep of Reality Act 2 whenever that comes out. I'll be looking out for that to play it. Cause I was a big fan of Keep of Reality Act 1. What else can I say? There are a couple mods I'll check out for curiosity's sake, which those I'm going to stream after I'm done streaming my developer commentary of Doki Doki Triple Trouble. So new mod content is drying up on the other side of the community. We need Patah to release Heartstruck Act 2 for real. You know, it was really funny because Xavier and I talked about this, but we said that the biggest release of 2024 has been Triple Trouble. And things have just been drying up ever since then, really. Like, it's not like people haven't been making anything, because there are people who have released some projects. Like, I know K-Monger was streaming, was not streaming, but uploading some videos of some mods that came out this year. Other than Triple Trouble, that is. But in terms of like things that people were actually excited for, I can't name a project that came out this year aside from maybe Heartstruck that people were excited for aside from Triple Trouble that came out this year. I guess maybe 4 relations, but I don't know. They can't live up to DDTT, that's why. It's like a AAA game dev trying to release games next to GTA 6. Yeah, that's a good point. Which, hey, I'm very glad that that's pretty much what it is. A lot of hard work went into this project, so I'm glad it stood out that much. And of course, like I said before, this is just like the first of a few other projects that we have planned. As you guys know, I'm not going to stop making content anytime soon. And I believe we have one more playable DDLC mod we intend to make. Whenever that comes out. All I can tell you is that if and when it does come out, it'll be nothing like Triple Trouble. It'll have a completely different feeling. Emerald Heart or whatever it's called. Well, Emerald Heart was the one that Mari made, and that project got canceled because of what happened, because of what Mari did. The only other Emerald mod, well, there's so many Emerald mods because so many people are so unoriginal with how they name things that are green. You might be thinking of Emerald Affection, maybe? But Emerald Affection was a short mod, so nobody really cares about that one anyway. I mean, like I said, I mean, well, not like I said, but there are a couple things I am gonna play just to see if they're good or not. If they're good, then I'll be like, hey, that's what's up. If they're bad, I'll make honest trailers out of them, which will still be good content regardless. And at the very least, we could try to have fun dunking on bad mods together in live streams, while I keep making my own content. But really though, they should call one Putrid Connections just to be creative. You know what? That's interesting. That's different. I could appreciate something being different. But that's also a big reason why I became so inspired to start writing my own stories and like making content out of them on the channel. was just because I was so sick of playing bad stories and going through people's bad writing. I couldn't take it anymore, man. It was just awful. So it got to the point where I was like, if you want something, you gotta do it yourself. Not that I was against it, and clearly you guys see how that panned out. And I'm all the happier for it, truthfully speaking. And we've definitely come a long way, so I can't take this shit no more, man. No, I couldn't, bro. You can only laugh at something being bad for so long until you're just like, yeah, something's gotta give. So with that being said, I was like, yeah, let me just start writing my own stories, making my own content, making my own art, and having people help me make these visions come true along the way. And that turned out with Triple Trouble, the Grimace video, which won Best Mod of 2023. Monica Wants MC's What, which won Best Use of Monica 2023. And of course the Triple Trouble OST, which got Best Use / Creation of Music for 2023. Taking a lot of W's in this content creation game, in this little DDLC space. I definitely do want to make a name for myself here, especially since this was the first place that I've like gotten into making content for. And I think I've definitely done a good job at that already. And I'm intending to keep the ball rolling. Who knows where I'll be next year? I'll probably be a lot bigger next, like within a year's time than I am now. And you know, I tried to spend a lot of time thinking about what I would do if I wasn't, what kind of content I would make if I wasn't making DDLC content. And honestly, I truthfully don't know yet. I'm about to make a name for myself here. Gambit. I really have been giving some thoughts on what I would do if I wasn't doing DDLC, but I think whenever I figure that out, when the time comes, I will let you guys know. Not to say I would stop doing it altogether, obviously, but if I just wanted to like branch out, like do different things, which I mean, I don't know, I can't think of, because right now I'm just really focused on getting all these ideas and plans I have out there and collaborating with all the different people I've met along the way to make these things a reality. So that's just those are just what my future plans are like, really. But yeah, I'm gonna call the, let's see, I'm very happy that I found DDLC though. This is the first community I ever got to be involved in. Well, I'm glad you got to be on the right side of the DDLC community, Norval. Because there are a lot of shady / crappy sides to be in. You happen to find the right parts to be in. And we're happy to have you, my friend. So, with that being said, I think I will finally call the stream here. We've been rocking and rolling for over 4 hours now. So, definitely a fun stream. Gonna be... I don't know when I'm going to be streaming again. Hopefully it won't be in forever and a half again. I always say that, but hopefully it won't be forever and a half. Again, welcome to all the new people who are here, and thank you for subscribing and becoming part of the family. Let's get to 3K, people. Let's get to 3K. 3,000 subscribers. Let's go. And be sure to stick around for the content. Share some of my stuff out with other people who also like DDLC if you haven't already. Also show them the Gatsuki video, because the Gatsuki video was dope as heck, and a lot of people really love it. And I'm sure you'll love it too if you haven't seen already, and other people love it if they haven't seen already as well. So, it's been real. It's been fun, you guys. It's your boy JQilin signing out. Thank you for everybody who donated and sponsored tonight's stream and helped sponsor the content to make a boy's dream come true. I never associate myself with the DDTT community, I guess the DDLC community until now, because you guys are cool. I used to just stick to watching mods and stuff. Yes, sir.